I'll take. Nope,
And
never
we
mind. It
are
disappeared.
Okay.
live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, you're in.
Yes. The
Yeah.
that was almost going to be forgotten.
Yes, exactly. And I was like, nope.
Can't forget that shit. But yes, welcome everybody to the stream. Before we start, just a quick announcement. As usual, music today is provided by the amazing Will Savino or Music T20 on Patreon. So if you have need for tabletop role-playing game music, then check him out. He has tons and tons of great stuff on Spotify and on his personal Patreon that he releases. So yeah, check that out when you can. But last we left off, the party made their way underground into the chasm of Neverwinter, in search of a special set of tools for the master leathersmith Ura Willowvale. You managed to navigate your way through this network of tunnels and survived multiple encounters with the aberrant denizens of this place. Scorpions that spit out frost-covered silk, crab-like monstrosities that hunted down magic, and a humongous molten worm that swallowed your party member Dreven whole, who not only survived the harrowing experience but landed the final blow on the creature by cutting through its burning throat. Special move. You found the platinum lockbox containing the tools and made your way back to the surface, emerging around sundown by the northern perimeter of the chasm. There, you were spotted by Emery Softcloud, the city guard that has made your acquaintance, who was astonished to see you all alive and well. Now, despite feeling like you only spent the better part of a day on this excursion, Emery swears that you entered the chasm 7 days ago and have not been seen since, as it is now the 25th of Eliasis. The guardsmen then ran to inform Captain Mikhail, now back from the high road, as you all began to make your way to Willowvale Hides and Leathers to deliver the object of your quest. Time is currently approaching sundown, with the night sky beginning to appear above you all, but it is quiet as usual in this portion of the city. What would you like to do on the way there? Or do you just head straight there?
Two things really quickly.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to say, like, oh, he has a last name?
Yeah, I was. Huh?
Yeah, you've never said
Oh,
his
yeah.
last name.
Did I not put it
Right.
in the chat? Let me put it in the chat. Okay.
No, we only knew him as Emery, and then,
Always
Sir.
only
Yeah,
knew
we-
him.
Let's say it's on his nameplate, like Officer Emery Softcloud, and that's his last name.
No, it would have been, no, wouldn't it just be like Soft Cloud?
Yeah, Softcloud. E Softcloud. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah,
Yeah. Which
And-
is appropriate
Oh,
considering
it's
his
a boy.
Oh boy.
appropriate considering what you saw of him the first time you met him.
Yes, and second thing is worth noting that Selwyn will be joining us later. Late.
Oh yes. Thank you for reminding me. Our Tempest Cleric and Storm Sorcerer Selwyn will be joining us later, as they have some things to deal with IRL, but should be able to meet us back later on. Yes, thank you for reminding me. But yes,
No
you
problem.
guys now arrive here in Willowvale Leathers and Hides, the ramshackle abode of the two half-elf father and son duo. In front of you, the partially broken down or partially splintered door leading further in.
Knock,
You knock?
Yeah, we
Okay.
knock.
Okay.
Knock ko.
Knocking at the door. A few moments later, you hear Aral running up towards the entrance, opening it, and is also surprised to see you all, with much joy in his face, saying, You're alive. I'm sorry that I thought the worst. It's been so long.
But wait, there's more. Show him the thing.
Oh. Ellie, don't you have it?
Oh, all right. Let me just get it, and then she grabs it from the bag of holding and present the thing that we had to.
How big is this fucking lockbox?
Yeah, how big
This
is the
huge,
lockbox?
right?
The lockbox is around 10 inches by around 5 inches. It's pretty heavy, but you guys could take turns just like
Yeah.
passing it off
It's-
to each other.
And
It's just small toolbox sized, I guess.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
very much so a small toolbox. And
Yeah, so I hand it over and like, here, I believe this is what you were looking for. And then I hand over.
his expression drops and is just filled with surprise and a growing sense of happiness. Shaking, he takes it and, still at the front door, goes, Please, please come in. Ah, oh, oh, God's above. And he runs into the main entrance of his home, revealing the somewhat sort of like a general store aesthetic. This building seems to have been reclaimed from one of the broken down houses since the cataclysm, as you've seen it before. He rushes back through the billowing cloth entrance towards what you assume to be his father's room. And
I whisper to Steve.
Mhm.
I sure do hope he has the key for it. Because we didn't find any.
a few seconds later he goes, Can you help me open it? Peeking out from beyond the cloak on the door.
Sweats.
Open it?
Yeah. They probably lost the key, or we didn't find one. So I guess
I mean, I'm not good at those, so.
Steve goes up to the. So don't worry, I'll handle it. Steve goes
we
up.
have Acker.
Yes, if we had Acker, he would kick it, and then it would open.
Isn't the lockbox just another door, but smaller and for a container?
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly.
But yes.
Let's go.
He beckons you all to come.
I'll go up.
He actually beckons you all to enter the back room, which you've seen him enter and exit many a time before. And within, you see an older half-elf with tanned skin, worked hands, just currently staring out a window, looking off into the chasm. Vaguely expressionless, as he just turns towards you, hearing the commotion. Aral goes up to him and says, Dad, it's here. Please open it. Steve, could you make a Thieves' Tools check? Immediately, the father's expression, comes back to life just from seeing this object. Oh no!
Martha.
Oh no!
Oh, she-
I was wondering why it was frozen, so
Yeah.
I saw Alex's expression was like,
Oh no. Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Are you back,
Are you back?
bro?
Sorry, my
It's okay.
net is shit.
It's
Oh
alright.
boy.
That's alright.
But you see there before you, Steve, the expectant father and son duo, just looking at you in front of this platinum lockbox that you brought back from the past, from the depths of this city. Already, the father begins to shake and reaches out towards it, but his son holds him back just a bit. Please roll me a Thieves' Tools check.
Yeah, I take out my lockpicking tools. I'm just kind of like, jeez, you guys are just gonna put more pressure on me as I start working on it.
Sorry, it's sort of a big deal. 15. After a minute or two of just fiddling around with this lockbox, the pressure does pile onto you and it takes you longer than you expected, but eventually there's an audible from within. And You feel the box unlock.
I just like turn it over and present it to them.
You turn it over. The father walks towards it, his hand shaking, unlocking the lockbox, opening it. And you begin to see tears well up in his eyes, as within is a pristine set of leatherworker tools. He slowly uncovers it as a red velvet cloth is over the tools, protecting it further. And as he inspects each one, he presses them deep to his chest and kisses each one and sets them on the side. He just stays there for a bit, recounting the tools. You see he goes through the motions as though he was crafting something in the air. Like the muscle memory of years and years past returning to him bit by bit. Gura stands in a corner, just silent, with occasional sobs coming out of his mouth. That's... He's coming back. He's coming back. And he looks up towards you, Steve. Gura does. And goes, "Thank you. There's been... How long has it been? How long has it been, son?" It doesn't matter, Dad. I'm just happy that you're back. Always regretted not being here with your mother. I pushed her on that trip. Pushed her to let you come with me hunting. Could teach you tricks of the trade, but there was a part of me that said I shouldn't, but I did not listen to. We can live on in her honor with these. And he embraces his son. And just... You all just watch them share a moment. Eventually...
Do you want us to give you a minute?
We could leave. We could.
It is No, it's fine. Might I ask, what are your names? I don't believe we've met before.
We go down the line.
He takes each of your hands if you let him do so, shakes them vigorously. Calluses you feel from years of work. Now finally able to be used again. And he sits himself down. Now I'm sure that such a boon, deserves a reward. What is it? Is there something that you'd like for me to work on? Perhaps my son and I can deliver it to you post-haste.
Yeah, to say that we got this, just for kicks, we did have a few ulterior motives.
Oh, that is fine. It's what the world runs on. But I appreciate the gesture nonetheless. Aral, please get our guest some tea if you would. Aral walks out and you begin to hear him start the kettle. What material do you have for me?
We ask Ellie again for the
Give me
thing in
one
the bag.
second. Give me 1 second, and then like she should probably just where is it? Here. And then like she brings it up, the dragon's. I forgot what the exact name was, but the dragon's thing.
Dragon leather.
There you go, the dragon leather, and then like hands it over. It's like, here you go.
His 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 eyes narrow at the material that you've given him. These light hazel golden eyes, somewhat covered by the unkempt dark brown hair that goes just past his chin. He brushes his hair aside and gets one of the tools from his case, seeming like a magnifying glass of sorts, just over his eye. Oh,
It's
this
amazing
is...
that didn't break.
Well, that is why I purchased the platinum version. If I got the gold edition, well, gold is not good under intense pressure. But I can definitely make you something. What are you looking for?
Something in his size, and I point at Steve.
Ellie chuckles at this.
Yeah, what he said.
This is more than enough. I could even add in some possible extra add-ons afterwards. Possibly some gloves. How would you like a pair of boots to go with this?
I mean, it matches. Oh, I'm not the expert here.
We all look at Selwyn, who's not
Yep.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
it's like-
here.
Pretty much.
Selwyn does walk up and say, I do have his measurements here. And she produces the notebook that she writes in and then just recounts everything that she's done to measure Steve. And Kura goes, this I can do. Normally, this would take a period of around 3 months to complete. I'm feeling very spry all of a sudden. How about you come back in, let's say, just under a month? With 600 gold. That'd be fine.
How much money do we have?
Out of character, we have. Wait, do we are is it called this? Is it using if we are using a converter for this?
Yeah.
If it's via converter, we have 2,773 gold, and I can put in like from Steve's ano talaga personal.
Oh, we could do that. That's fine.
Yeah.
We got the cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys go on right ahead. I don't have much money.
Don't worry, it's not like I'm gonna ask for money from you, Ellie. Yeah, we can do 600 gold.
I only need the gold for the other supplies to reinforce the material. There is oil specific for green dragons, some agents to detoxify everything. It has been dried very well, but I can see here, and he gets some tongs from the kit. If you wear this as it is now, might be in bed for a couple of weeks, a couple 10 days. So that shall make sure.
Oh no.
It is an elvish thing, but I can definitely deliver this with you. You have saved my family.
All in a day's work. Well, apparently 7 days' work.
It
I don't know what you mean.
Well,
Don't worry about it. It's
Don't
our
worry.
problem to deal with.
Yes.
It was just quite a surprise to us. But anyways, yeah.
add in the information into summary. So that's 600 gold pieces, less than a month to complete. There we go.
That might be so bold. You might also want to consider moving out. I hear it gets quite dangerous around these parts.
Is it strange to say that I've somewhat gotten used to the quiet? But I suppose a change of scenery wouldn't hurt.
Well, at the very least, maybe a little closer to everyone else.
Just
If you
for
plan
your
on staying around
safety.
here.
Yeah, for your safety, maybe a little bit closer to where the guards are, maybe.
My son and I will see about that. But, yes, thank you once again.
Thank you.
Yes, it's
Yeah, thanks for this as well.
yes. I completely understand. Yes.
Eventually, Errol comes back with just a plate full of mismatched cups and mugs for you all if you'd so partake. As it has been, it is almost sundown at this point, so they are also beginning to bed down for the night.
Thank you for the lovely tea.
Yeah, during the time that we're like probably having tea, I guess this we're gonna probably discuss like, okay, what is the okay? Sorry, I just saw the thing that was based on chat.
I saw.
I'll leave that to you, if ever.
We're
I-
just collecting all the NPCs and putting them in Pandolin.
I know, right?
We're gonna grow our own city.
Okay, at the rate we're going. Although,
Do that Dragon Age thing, you know. just
yep,
Collecting everybody.
yeah, putting them in Skykeep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'll tell this. Though yeah, that's one thing. What's the plan then? Are we gonna stay for the duration?
Guys,
Yes.
how long did we pay for the inn again?
Not enough.
Not
Yeah, no.
5 days.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just 5
See,
days. We need
Asher
2
starts
more.
I know,
counting.
we've lost our rooms.
You still count.
Well, we still have Bea there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, methinks we should go check on that situation.
I
Yeah,
have
just
breakfast at
in
9.
case something happens.
As soon as possible.
Happened, yeah.
Yes.
See,
But
Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
What do you think? What do
no,
you
yeah,
think
it's
of
just like among ourselves. Like, yeah, are we staying
Yeah.
for the duration? Are we? I mean,
Oh.
it seems like a hassle to make a trip again.
Yeah, we don't really. Yeah, I don't want to
Yeah.
be spending on. I mean, we can do it, of course, but to spend half a month's worth of gold on rooms itself is a little bit expensive.
Yeah,
and also, I don't quite like the city views.
yeah, I don't like this place given the fact that there's something political going on here.
Oh yeah, we might find ourselves getting dragged into that too. I don't know.
That's fair.
I don't want to steer clear of that. So
Do we have any other work waiting for us?
Well,
Huh.
there's the one of
We,
what's his
Thunder?
name, the druid
Oh
guy.
yeah, the druid guy. Yeah.
Yeah, we could always go back to the hermit and like for the thunder tree and stuff.
yeah, but isn't that more of a like as we kind of come along it kind of thing? Like if we find
Yeah.
something, we'll let him know.
Yeah, that's what I
I
remember.
don't exactly know where to start on that one, unless we just
Precedent.
want to fucking
we,
scour the forests.
we could ask like if guards are being sent around, maybe we could ask like if they ever heard of like stuff in the thunder tree, maybe around this place around.
Espresso then interjects and says, "If you would like, I could send him a message. Try to see how things have been going over the time that we have been occupied."
Yeah,
What
might be
time
better.
is it? It's
Sundown.
near sundown.
You know, at this point, I don't know when what time that man sleeps.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid we'll be waking him up again. Maybe we can try to do that tomorrow afternoon, like at noon.
Yeah, during lunch.
But
Yeah.
perhaps send a letter by animal,
Oh, maybe he'd appreciate that
So-
better.
he'll have
Ah.
a choice when to respond.
Can we
Uh,
do that?
Does he have a way to respond to us, though?
Are you asking if the
He's a
man can write?
powerful
Is
druid,
I
he'll
think
have
he-
a way
No,
to do
that's
so.
not what I meant. It's
Capable
more
of
like you.
writing.
It's not like we stay in one place for really long, you know.
Nah, that's fair. We do go
Mm.
around a lot. Let's ask him to send it to fucking Phantom.
Wait.
Well, that's an idea.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think he'd appreciate that better. It's about time we start doing the old man some favors. We've been dragging him around everywhere.
I could summon the owl again and have the owl deliver the letter.
We can probably do that, you know, back if we still have our rooms or something similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, then
But
that-
okay, so we are moving. We are going back. But yeah, it does seem like a hassle to just come back and get it.
Yeah, it would be better if
Hey, how would you like to move to Phandalin?
Suddenly out of the blue.
There's a
Rolling.
mining town
Mhm.
nearby, like to the south, right? I figured you could get your raw materials easier from there if you decide to work. It's a small town, very good sites. What
and
else? We got a
it's
kitchen,
it's
It's
secure.
good weather, secure. You got
Peace and
us.
quiet.
You better
It's peace and
cite it
quiet.
there.
You got your new best friends over there, so that's
And,
great.
and the peace and quiet, like what you wanted here from out of here from the city, like
Exactly, exactly.
As you all speak to him, I'd like one of you guys to roll persuasion with advantage.
Can I?
I get it.
Courage.
I get it.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh,
okay,
I-
you do it. Does Keisha want to do it?
Courage.
No, yeah.
Either
the-
one
the-
with advantage or two of you with straight roll.
Keisha, you can do it.
Advantage
Yeah,
or
you can do it.
alright.
eh.
Persuasion.
How do you ask him, Kerochin?
Well,
Mhm.
seeing as how the neighborhood's really going down, so to say.
Ah, a
and
pun.
Mhm. And then I don't know, it doesn't seem like a good place to, raise a family. Maybe he could move out to Phandalin. It's a little mining town. It's already been there, but it's up and coming, and it's got a good view, lots of good people around. You could even get materials better there, most likely, and most likely they'll need a lot of your help.
Okay. Persuasion with advantage.
There you go.
Okay. He thinks for a bit, looks around at the current state of the home, calls over his son for a brief moment where they just whisper to themselves. And after a while, they just go. Sounds like a good idea.
And
I've heard of
you
the
can-
place. Go ahead.
You can certainly get away from the trouble going around here and have some actual peace and quiet.
That sounds nice. And as you come to this agreement, Steve, you begin to hear from the distance.
You guys have a dog?
Oh?
Does it sound like a big dog?
How big? Is it a
How big
is
is
it a
it?
yip, a woof, or a boof?
No,
Definite-
no. I feel like it might be a bigger boof.
Is it a?
It's It's a big
Is it
move.
Bea coming to join us?
As you
You're a
begin,
fucking dog.
as you and eventually everyone begin to hear the rapid and heavy footsteps of a bounding, warg headed
Prisma
your
flies
way.
outside.
You fly outside and you almost collide with Bea, who was right outside
Aw.
with a leash on him.
Nope, she collides with Bea.
Her.
She
Her,
jumps,
thank you, thank you.
jumps off of the. She jumps off of the broom and lands on Bea.
Oh,
As you just collide into her, begin ruffling the big form of this creature intensely. There's a leash on her as you see running behind Captain Mikhail with Emery Softcloud and a few other guards running towards you all. Seems as though that they've been chasing Bea the entire time as they were going here. And they're all very winded. And
Is there a leash on that dog?
wow. It
What
could,
even is the point?
it could smell Prisma from here?
I guess so.
Emery said her name, and it bounded out of there. The leash worked when it was Rosine holding it. It didn't work for us. But so you guys are alive, huh? Whew, let's fucking work out.
I kinda like look over to the Willow Veils and I'm gonna be. I just going to go. Looks like you have more company tonight.
You might want to make more tea.
How much tea bags do we still have? 4? For what? I don't know.
Prisma shouts back, "It's alright, I could help with that." And then she just continues petting Bea.
News of our loss was greatly exaggerated.
Well, you know, most people that go underneath the chasm don't come out. You guys spent almost a 10-day there, so
We heard.
yeah. How'd you guys manage? I don't believe you had enough supplies on you to last that long. Unless you had some magic shit with you.
Or Emery didn't tell you.
Mm,
We were only down there for a day, less than even.
I thought I misheard that. Huh.
Look, my magic armor's not even gone yet.
I can't really tell, but the whole chasm is a fucking weird place. Just glad to see that you're alive. And Steve, Kerjin, the two of you notice that he eyes you all, gazing at you all expectantly, like reading you all. Captain Mikhail does.
Yeah.
Yeah?
See what's with the look.
Nothing. It's just
Need something?
I don't know. How do I
Something
make
on his
sure?
face, and I kind of just like point towards Kerjin.
Hey,
No,
that's
no.
true. That's my face.
No. I mean, not the first Dragonborn I've seen, but I'm just wary. How do I know that you people are who you say you are?
The
Not
first time
some-
we met Emery,
Mm.
we saw him with his butt flap down.
Up! That's them! That's them!
He's now the rear admiral.
Hey. You better
Stop!
give that man a promotion. Takes a lot of.
Prisma continues patting Bea.
That's. Emery just hides behind one of the other guards, flushed in the face. Captain Mikhail just gives a
Draven
hearty.
shakes his head at Steve. Just shakes his head, but trying not to laugh.
Captain Mikhail gives a hearty laugh, and then looks at the dog, looks at Bea. In your lap. Dems, that's pretty damning evidence. So, why don't you recount what happened? As the captain goes in with you with Willow Vale, Ederson Heights. The guards do not go in because I don't. this area doesn't really have that much occupancy. So the other guards, besides two, go back, begin patrolling around the area, checking if anything followed you. As you all begin to recount the tale of your exploits in the chasm. You guys spend... How long do you guys spend there just talking and catching up?
I guess like an hour.
An hour.
Yeah, that's good.
Mhm. And that
Not too long. We don't want to impose on the Willow Vales.
Maybe 2 at most.
Yeah.
Gura is very happy with the company. It seems as though that it's been a while since he's seen people, and for a few moments here and there, for a few minutes, him and Captain Mikhail do catch up on things. It seems as though that they're good friends for a long time. Captain Mikhail does also update you on what's happened in the High Road. So things have settled down in the High Road with a boom in mercantile entering and leaving Neverwinter, since there was a pause there before you guys dealt with the Talosian half-orcs that were planning on submerging or destroying the Sword Coast with a heavy hurricane. And now things have settled down. Things have stabilized, and travel to Waterdeep is now much, much calmer. If you ever so choose to.
Well, if anything, we at least need a night before we decide what we're gonna do next, for sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
Don't worry about your payment at the Driftwood Tavern. I asked Rosine for a favor. She understands. And she enjoys having Doggo around. So, if you want to stay another night, definitely can. I am just a bit concerned about... Gura,
Yeah.
Aral, can you guys just, move out of here? This place looks like it's gonna collapse. You can spend the night in the tavern as well. And Aral and Gura nod and say, "Oh, we were planning on going with them back to Phandalin, actually." "Oh, fantastic. Well, go ahead, prepare your things. You can stay in the tavern. My treat." And they begin preparing their stuff. Eventually, as you all finish the conversations and catching
As
up.
Kalis, as they say that, just like to among the group, Steve guy goes like, Kalin better appreciate all the commerce we're gonna be bringing in, making this place a hotspot.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You guys now have a
Fabulous little hot
master leathersmith under your employ. That's pretty nuts.
That is pretty nuts.
That's a 28
Make
fucking
armor
persuasion
for
roll.
the goblins.
Oh,
Selwyn
Wait,
can
this
make
is
the
just
Eyes
uniforms.
light up.
This is reminding me of the slime anime. What the hell?
Oh, it does.
And then the goblins, and then the blacksmith. What?
Oh, actually,
Or like
that's
leather worker.
actually pretty perfect. That is actually pretty perfect. But eventually, you guys, together with your new fellow townsfolk, move back to the Driftwood Tavern. Madame Rosine welcomes you all, prepares a feast for your return. And soon enough, the entire tavern is abuzz, hearing the exploits of the group of heroes that managed to survive almost a 10-day in the chasm. Though you all do correct them and say, it's only been a day, and they're just confused whenever you try to
Nobody
explain
fucking
it.
cares.
Yeah,
No,
it's...
we've definitely been there for 10 days. Exactly.
As the stories begin to be shared from table to table, embellishments here and there about one of you being able to wrangle the massive worm by climbing upon it and just slamming it into the ground. Of some of you fighting these humongous crab creatures and being able to just wail on it without it having a chance to defend itself. All sorts of stories. Some of them true, some of them embellished, definitely.
At some point, when people ask, Prisma will definitely mention the part where Draven got eaten and bursted outside.
Oh yes, that's one of the most popular stories, and the one that's actually true.
Thank God.
But you spend a much needed night of rest in the tavern after managing to pull yourselves away from your now adoring fans within Mikhail's guard, as well as a few other patrons that heard of your tale and also wanted to meet these esteemed heroes. And you begin to retire for the night. Is there anything that you'd like to do before you're continuing onwards?
As the night wore on, I go to Mikhail, and I say, "Hey, Mikhail, what day did you say it was today?"
Oh, it's the 25th.
The 25th. Elias, this is almost over.
Yeah. Were you expecting something?
I think I might need to leave.
Oh. Well, I mean, don't let us stop you.
Yeah. Yeah, can you do me a favor and tell the rest I'll meet them at Fandolin?
Oh, sure. So you're sneaking out in the middle of the night?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes. I do take the time to summon my... Well, no, my horse is still here.
Your horse has just been waiting there.
Yes. My
It knew
magical
that you
horse.
were... Out of everyone that you've met here, the horse knows that you're not dead because it's still alive. And it looks at you with a wink
It's like,
and like rolls its eyes whenever people are like,
I knew it.
the
Yeah,
hero
you
survived a
kinda-
week inside a 10-day inside the chasm, and the horse is like
It's like,
Rolls its
nobody
eyes.
needs to know.
it's alright. Right, it lasts until you die.
Yeah, it lasts until I die or until it dies. And then I have to really summon it again.
Wait. You did fall unconscious.
Oh, but it is in concentration.
Okay,
it lasts,
yeah,
it is in
yeah.
I make
concentration.
sure. Yeah, just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Just want to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
It lasts
yeah.
until
Okay,
I
okay.
Yeah, that's
Right.
our rule with like magic
Okay,
effects.
okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
Unless it's concentration, it lasts until you die. Yes. But
Wonderful Steve.
you begin to make your way out of the city of Neverwinter,
Is
heading towards
I do head north, go towards Amsol.
Amsol. Alright. You begin to gallop through the streets on your magical steed, leaving your companions behind with a message.
How sneaky were you being?
I imagine not very.
Do you want to roll a stealth check versus the party if you want to do this, or do you just want to continue?
It's an Asher stealth check.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's an
yeah,
Asher
it's like-
stealth.
it's-
No,
it's
okay.
I don't.
Do you want
I
to just
mean,
roll
whoever
for the heck of it?
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. I imagine I am though unarmored because of the events of the day. It's
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
So,
Sure. So a stealth check. 16. That's
Ooh,
It's healthier than other people, but
nice.
if you wanted to be stealthy, then you definitely could. But you could also pass by or want to be seen by people otherwise. Up to you.
I mean, I guess if. Okay, so the way Asher would probably do it is he would go to his room, get his bags, and then just go. I don't imagine like he's being all like, oh, I gotta make sure nobody sees me. You know, like I think he just kind of walks into his room, and whoever's there gets him. Whoever's there in the wake will see him take his pack and leave.
All right. Then I would say Steve definitely notices this from that role, and if anyone else would like to spot him leaving, you can just roll me a perception check, or just say that you want to spot him.
Yeah, because this is
Christmas.
is
Go on.
this like in the middle of the whatever festivities or as in after
Yes.
that? Yeah, because
Yeah.
if they
It would
had
be
that,
What
during-
time
no,
is
would be
around?
during.
he probably wouldn't be minding it.
It would be during.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ellie
did-
wouldn't notice though.
Mhm. So you pack your bags and gallop off towards Helmshold.
Yeah, we ride.
Okay.
Um,
Yes.
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 Prisma would be on the way out when Asher went close out as well.
Do it.
Eh,
Good
It's an awkward moment.
It's a-
evening.
Thumbs up. Where are you going?
Out on a stroll.
Oh, good. Me too. And then you see Bea right behind her.
The two animals look at each
Taking-
other. Hmm?
The horse and Bea.
Imagine
They've
the
gotten to know
horse.
each other the past few days.
No, yeah, actually, Akana. Asher goes, yeah, excellent. I probably won't be back until the morning.
Eh?
Yeah, just something I gotta do.
Well, you do you, I guess. Have you told Steve yet?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Have you told Steve yet?
Oh, not really. I kind of don't want everybody involved into it. It's don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just, you know, trying to keep certain parts of my life separate.
You're kind of making me curious, but you know, you do you.
Maybe I'll tell you
Just
about
stay safe.
not exactly what I'm known for, but I will definitely try. You guys stay safe. And he kind of hops onto his horse.
You begin
And
to.
Prisma just watches before like leaving herself as well.
Now you begin to gallop towards Helmshold. What would you like to eat? Do you gallop for the entire night until you reach there?
Yes, I probably.
Okay, so let me just move y'all to the world map or the Sword Coast map. Here we go. You leave Neverwinter and it takes you a few hours, but you do eventually arrive at Helmshold. It's already very late at night at this point, just a few minutes past midnight, I would say. Or no, not even. Like around second bell in the morning. But you do arrive there with still some lanterns up from the patrolling paladins, making sure that peace is kept within the refugee camp. Where do you head?
Shit. You know what? I'd probably check the tavern first.
The tavern. Alright. Though you would know that since, like you were, your the 415th would stay at the barracks because they would
the
have been invited there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I go there.
Mhm.
I-
Yeah.
yeah.
You move over the Helmshold, gallop through the streets. The guards do let you pass by. Till eventually you make it to the barracks. Asking around to the people that are still on guard, asking for the 415th. It seems as though there's only one member currently within the barracks.
Hmm?
They describe him as there's a fiery red hair dwarf fellow.
Son of a bitch. I look for it.
Mhm.
I look for it.
Looking through
Oh.
the go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, I asked like where's he going?
You are directed to his quarters in one of the same rooms that you guys stayed at when you were here in Helmshold previously. And even before you enter through the door, you can hear booming from the other side.
It is door locked.
Eh?
I
It is not locked.
burst in.
Immediately, the
Yo, man.
figure still. Immediately, as you burst in through the door, this figure grabs a hammer that he was sleeping next to and just like chucks it towards you, and you expertly dodge out of the way as it embeds itself into the wall next to you, embedding itself around like an inch and a half into it.
It's a hammer,
I
and it embedded itself. Okay.
Yep.
Yep, that's nuts.
That was a strong throw. Although I am used to it, so without the smile kind of vanishing from my face, my head just kind of like, yo man, old friend.
He takes a bit to wipe his eyes and look towards you. The mane of red hair covering his entire face as he brushes it all, like whips his head back, and he just smiles towards you. If it isn't old Trafford himself. How you doing, lad? It's been a while.
I go over there and give him a big old hug, lifting his stubby legs off the ground.
You lift him upwards. He tries to kick out of it, but he knows at this point, from the many times that you've done this to him, he really can't.
As I put him down, I'm like, you have no idea the shit I've been through. And he kind of like looks around and he says, where are the others?
Oh, well, the others, and he sort of scratches the back of his head. The others, still back in Leilon, actually, in the south. That's where the current mission that we have is at, but still undergoing. But they've sent me here to, or requested that I stay here to ask for some backup. You might need some more magic-y help. You know, not really our specialty, eh, boy? And he punches the. Are you still wearing? You're not wearing your armor, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he punches you in the stomach, and you know, he's a strong man. Oh, and it he wince a bit, but still with that wide smile in front of his face, the scraggly beard covering most of it. But it's a welcome face after being so long away from the 415th.
As he says that, I go, you'd be surprised. And I bring out the book. I bring out the book I've been reading, the fucking Dummy's Guide to Magic book that I've been reading. And I'm learning shit. And I put it back in the back.
Are you looking to be some sort of mage, young lad? Didn't think you had it in you.
Well, hey, I have everything in me, Yormund. I have all the things in this
I won't take that out of context.
empty space.
Come on, sit down. And he sets down a chair in front of him. He still sits on the bed and leans against the wall behind him. How have you been doing? How the fuck did you land here in Neverwinter? Weren't we in the fucking Wheel of Death? Not too long ago.
Well, that is quite the story. I got whisked away and everything. And I met these wonderful, wonderful people who I'm traveling with now. And we've been going on adventures left and right. Helping people along the way, it's kind of crazy. And I just kind of tell him of all this stuff that we've been through. I tell him of what I know about each one. I tell him like Steve is our leader, Draven's weird charisma, Kerjin's kind of a dick, but he's aight when you get to know him. Ellie's the smarty pants. Prisma's weird as fuck, but she's a good person. And of course, Selwyn doesn't know what to think of her yet, but he likes her gumption. And he kind of just sits there, I guess, for a couple of hours, telling Yorman of all the things from Barovia to well, most recently the chasm. And then afterwards he just goes and asks, I hear the 415th has been into places themselves. What's up with you guys?
Well, it isn't going into another dimension, as you described it. But it's been some interesting adventures ourselves. Mainly and I mean, I can tell you this because originally you were supposed to join us here before you got whisked away to, well, here.
I was supposed to.
Well, we've just been going around to different magical locales. Don't know if you know her, but we've been asked to do something for the head cleric of this place. Her name's Devessa.
Devessa, yes. Good woman. I've been acquainted.
And she seems to be interested in collecting some of these magical artifacts in hopes of helping those poor folk out there in the camps. We've collected some supplies, but this last one is just... I think it's the very last one before we can stay here for a while and just see where else we'll be told to go.
Well, I mean, speaking of magical locales, have you been to that chasm? That chasm's crazy.
Not yet, but I could tell the captain, and we can see if he decides that it's worth looking into. I mean, you survived it. Suppose that we have a fair shot at it as well.
Oh, yeah, sure. Be careful, though. The magical crabs, giant fucking worms, there's the whole 9 yards are down there. Also, apparently, if you spend a day in there, you spend 7 days in there.
Like a really good bar?
Like a really, really good bar.
And he scratches his chin. He smiles at the thought. Excited more than anxious at another challenge before him.
Of course he is, because he's crazy. Asher says, the Lady Dufessa has told me of such an item myself. I don't know if you're looking for the same thing. Is it the I kind of looks around, and he leans in closer and says, "Is it the rod of absorption?"
He looks upwards and starts thinking. Takes him a while. You know he's not a thinker, but
it's the blind leading the blind.
yes, exactly. And he goes, "Don't believe if I've heard of that sort artifact before. Might be something that she found out recently. Our last contact with her was 10 days ago, and we had a list that we had to go through. And like I said, this last one over in the tower over in Leilon. That's the last one that we have to check. Maybe if afterwards we could check this out ourselves."
Tower in Leilon. Interesting. Maybe I think I can help you on that end. We have a few people who are experienced in the arcane. I'll see what I can do.
he sort of stops mid-sentence as he was about to say something. Then he says, "You have anyone that's versed in divine magic? Sort of what... Well, that's what the captain said that we probably might need for this venture."
We have a few.
"How many?"
And he starts counting.
Starts counting.
2. No. 3.
These friends of yours, they seem powerful.
Oh yeah, best of the best.
He smiles even wider and says, "That might be exactly what we were looking for. I was actually sent here to, like I mentioned before, find a cleric that can help us in our journey, but if you have your friends, possibly they can help us as well." And he scratches the back of his head again.
It'll be just like old times.
Just like old times. And he claps you on the shoulder, shakes you a bit.
Excellent. Honestly, you'd be a better shot than you trying to pry some of the bureaucracy out of this place. You've seen it, it's crazy.
I just turn a blind eye. They just point me at something and I gallop over and hit it on the head.
Yeah, it's a much simpler life for us, eh?
Hmm.
Well, I guess for you, my life has gotten a little bit more complicated.
I always knew that you would get yourselves in these sort of situations. You had that energy about you.
Really?
I see myself as a simple man, simple tastes. And he picks up the maul again, swings it around in the air.
Hey, take it easy with that.
Oh, I can handle it. But
I
you
know.
always got something special in you. Who knows?
Hmm?
Maybe you got something in you to become martial vigilant someday. Violet.
Ugh. That's nonsense. First of all, the martial vigilant is for smart people. That's number 1. Number 2, it's for,
Smarter than me.
well, okay, sorry, Yeoman. That's a pretty low bar to clear. If I'm being completely honest with you,
This is why I missed you. No one else can joke like this with me. Especially Yvette.
well, first of all, Yvette doesn't joke, period. And second, you kind
Doesn't
of scare the
speak,
shit out
period.
of people.
Oh, aye. She's got enough charisma to frighten an entire herd of people.
That's fair. Yeah,
Just with a mere
I
glance.
gotta admit, I am a little bit frightened of Yvette. Don't tell her that though. Don't.
Oh, I'm
She doesn't
pretty
make
sure
me-
she knows.
Oh God. Okay, thank you. That's very reassuring, Yeoman. But hey, I suppose we could rest tonight. I could take you to Fandolin because we're going back home anyway. Take you to Fandolin tomorrow when you gathered your supplies, and we could see what we do.
Sounds like a good plan. Love to meet these friends of yours.
Oh. Yeah, they're an interesting bunch of people.
Are we?
I'd love for you to meet them.
And he just beams once again, happily, still with some sleep in his eyes. I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Oh, not my strong suit. Okay.
Yeah.
Perception check. Why Ellie?
Why are you Ellie?
9. Why am I Ellie? What? Why did I change it? What? There you go.
He's just really, really happy to see you. Finally, looks like he's been missing you a lot. You assume the rest of the 415th has been as well.
I miss you too, Yeoman. Good night.
Good night. Scratches the back of his head again and stretches. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Yeah. Feel free to take that bed over there, and points towards the other side of the room. Let me get him a beauty sleep.
Yeah, sleep well. And I guess Asher just beds down in the other bed. And in the morning we go.
As you rest with your good pal, good old buddy Yormund in Helmshold, what is the rest of the party doing in
First,
Neverwinter.
I need the spelling of this guy's name
Let me put it here.
for my notes.
I can put it.
Oh, see, go ahead. Thank you, Nix.
And thank you. We can probably go with Prisma considering she went out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Yeah,
Prisma.
I was gonna ask, is Prisma stroll, like, how long does it take? Does it take after the festivities, or is she back before the festivities are over?
That's up to Prisma.
Depends what happened in this stroll. She basically like excused herself in the middle of the festivities and was like just told whoever's willing to listen that's like it's not really like her mood at the moment and just left with Bea.
Hmm. So where did you head?
Prisma tries to like go to the like the less posh side of the town, try to find a gate and then go out like talk to the soldier and like tell them it's like, oh, I'm just going out for a bit but I'll be back for in a short while too.
Mhm. That'll probably be the Black Lake District. Heading northwards. You talk to the few of the guards, and it seems as though that your reputation has already preceded yourself. As the guards just let you pass through, give you a salute, strangely enough. And you ride off into the night. The fresh sea air coming from the Sea of Swords enveloping you. The smell of the forest from the east mingling with it. It's nice. It's fresh.
She hugs Bea and that's literally all she does. They just run in the night for a long while.
Mhm. How long do you do so until you return? And is there anything specific you'd like to do while you're out and about?
No, she's just bonding with Bea. It's their thing or like it for her it's like the feeling of freedom and getting to like run free. And then sometimes she would like jump off of Bea and then run beside her. And then sometimes they just lie around. So like I guess they take quite a while. They're just
Mhm.
enjoying nature together.
Mhm. Hours pass as you just play around with your large puppy who has definitely missed you. And you just spend a while like that. Happy to be out from the chasm and with your loving pet until eventually you return.
They go they go back and the guards see her hair is like a bush. With like stray sticks on it.
Mhm, mhm. They let you in once again, giving you a crisp salute as you make your way back through the Black Lake District. I'd say at this point it's around a few hours past midnight, as you spend quite a while. And eventually, returning back to the Driftwood Tavern, where you go into your room where the rest of the party is sleeping, unless they'd like to do anything else for the remainder of the night.
No.
Um,
At least just beat. She's probably sleeping because tired.
Understandable. Mhm, mhm.
Draven probably got drunk.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Drinks were probably pushed at him, based on
Oh,
Christmas
yeah.
stories about getting swallowed by a worm, and then he just does not notice how much he's drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Pris- if Prisma sees this when she returns, she's just gonna like come on, David, time to go to bed.
and she was just, where have you been, Prisma? I was looking for you. And then he just is half asleep as he's led away to the bed, to the room.
No, why would you? And while Prisma is having a conversation, she's doing that thing with drunk people where like you're holding a conversation, but you're also like slowly leading them. Yeah.
Perfect,
And she's
perfect.
like, now why would you be looking for me?
I'm always looking out for what you're talking about. And you get damaged all the time. No one's looking after you. So you better look after you because you don't look after yourself. And then he sluggishly reaches up to mess her hair even more, but kind of falls short and ends up tapping her back instead.
Alright, alright. Thank you. And I know you probably won't remember this right now. But thank you.
Okay.
And she just leaves him to the bed.
Do we all see this?
Are you?
Yeah, I would think so, because
It's
Draven
not
was like
Yeah.
from the table, you know.
Yeah. You guys probably
won't
would have
hear
seen.
what Christmas responding with.
You guys would have spotted this definitely.
We just see it, we don't hear it. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, likely.
But eventually, Draven is led to the bed by Prisma. And as Draven cuddles up in his sheets, is there anything else Prisma would like to do? Or is there anything else Draven would like to do?
It's fine. He just cuddles up in the sheets.
And then Prisma talks him like a baby.
Perfect. Alright.
There's an amused smile on Prisma's face as she sits beside the bed for a little bit. And then she quietly leaves.
Mhm. Are the rest of the party alright with how things are so far? Or is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Oh, I'm good.
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 Throughout the night, or actually since they left the chasm, Steve's been like especially clingy to Spressa. Throughout the thing, throughout the whole the festivities, like he's always making sure that her drinks are filled up. He's sitting a little closer to her, and always tries to find her hands in his.
Mhm.
Like he doesn't say anything, but yeah, just particularly a little bit more doting.
Express does not say no to the attention, in fact, embraces it. And just there's the two of you just meld into each other all throughout the night and just enjoy each other's company. And there are times where you notice that Expressa just there's that trepidation in her face and shakes a bit. You notice and cling harder and she leans into you even more until she calms down. Until eventually, two of you find yourselves in quiet corner of the tavern with no other people bothering you as they've all either left or fallen asleep where they sat. And she just looks outwards, taking a bit of food. That was a close one, huh?
Understatement of the year.
I suppose it is.
How are you feeling?
You know what? Terrified? Excited? I know we live a dangerous life, but usually I'm out of danger and I'm the one picking you or our companions up when they're down. It's an experience. One that I don't believe I will look back fondly on. But a learning experience nonetheless. If we continue living this life, you have to approach things with much more caution. I am thankful though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am thankful though. I did not expect that the Kajin would be the one managed to pick me up. I suppose that there's even more that we can grow as a group, as a party.
Yeah, I gave him a thanks for that.
Thank you. I actually forgot to do so tonight. It's just been a blur.
Um, Tonight's been a lot.
It has been.
Steve kind of like takes her hand, both of his, and kind of goes, and it's not looking her, not meeting her gaze. It's kind of like playing with her fingers. Just quietly goes. My heart practically stopped when I saw you go down.
I, when my eyes closed afterwards, I instinctively looked towards you. Right before I fell. If it was the end, I wanted to make sure that you were the last person I saw. But this might sound a bit morose. But I'm happy. We'll have another day to walk together. Or however long our days last.
Urgent didn't get to you. I would have been right there.
I know you would have.
I don't want to see you fall again.
I don't want to see you hurt. I don't know what I would do without you, Steve. I don't believe that I have the capability of navigating this strange world I found myself in. This happy world full of possibilities. Away from the terrors I had to grow up with you as my shining light.
Think too much of me.
I don't think too much. I think you don't think enough of yourself. I believe that not just in my opinion, but in entire Brigade's opinion, you are the one and only leader that we have. You're the one that makes the decisions when everyone stalls a bit, myself included at times, but you're always there to take us along the path.
It's just because I'm impatient.
Sometimes we need that. But you also care so much. I can't promise that I'll always be safe. And I'm sure that you cannot do that as well. Is our living. But when the time comes, I want to make sure that we are. Darn it. Somebody is racing outside on some strange vehicle, it seems. But when the time comes that either of us are hurt, I want to be there next to you. No matter how painful it can be to see you fall. Alright?
Alright. Then after a moment, he just kind of goes, still owe you a spa date.
If you can stay for another day, maybe we can make that happen. But every day I spent with you is better than the last. Doesn't matter where we are.
Not tomorrow, at least sometime in the future. Hold me to that,
Definitely.
okay?
Mhm. I'll hold you to it. And she boops you on the nose and begins to move towards you for a kiss.
Alien, kiss her back.
You share this quiet and loving moment between the two of you. For however long that you'd like. They'll eventually move you go upstairs and rest up for the night.
Yeah, when Steve we head to the girls' room, Steve's just like doesn't really want to let go of her hand right away. But eventually does and says goodnight.
Good night. I'll see you in the morning. And in my dreams. And she gives you one last smooch on the cheek and turns into her room.
I head over to the guys' room as well.
That is it for the rest of the party. Then the night comes to a close as you all fall into various states of slumber and rest, exhausted at the roller coaster of emotions that you've gone through today, from fighting monsters in this subterranean strange place to reuniting a father with the memories of his wife and his past life, and being heralded as heroes for an entire tavern's worth of people to sing your praises. I suppose we can take a quick break after that. If you guys would like that, just to like freshen ourselves up. And I also need to go to the bathroom.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
sounds good.
Sounds good.
Go on, go on.
We'll just take a really quick
Sounds
5-minute
good.
break. And
All
we'll
right.
see you all back in just a bit. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Back.
No,
Rocky
Yes.
Red.
Yes.
Rocky Red.
Yes, that is true. That is what is happening. And yes, we are back for the second portion of the Tenacious Brigade D&D campaign. So last we left off, we just had a night of festivities after the party had emerged from the chasm 7 days later than they expected, or 6 days later than they expected, as some timey-wimey jumbo must have happened. But now, as you guys awaken in Driftwood Tavern with whatever engagements you had in the previous night occurred, you are all awakened by a single sound.
A bugle.
That sound in staging.
A bagel.
Yeah.
The staging sound sa Apex.
Yeah.
Yep.
You do hear the sound of a bugle being played, or a horn of sorts, moving through the streets in front of you. As you all open your windows to see what it is, a town crier passes by, shouting, "Everyone! Citizens of Neverwinter! Come to the Hall of Justice! The Lord Protector will make a proclamation!" And just keeps repeating it to everyone.
What?
People
Fuck,
begin
I want to start a revolution, dude.
God.
I'm not there, but I want to start a revolution, dude.
Just
And you-
assassinate him right there.
And you hear the bugle stretching off into the distance further away from the Driftwood Tavern, replaying the same message as people begin to funnel through the streets, some of them still wearing night clothes. But it's just like, okay, this doesn't usually happen, and they just move out.
Selwyn.
Hey,
Yay!
Selwyn
Yes,
is
hello.
joining
Yes,
us!
Selwyn's
Yeah.
here.
So to,
Hooray.
so to recap what happened, it was Selwyn. What happened recently is so pink. So
Girl pink.
Yep.
Eagle pink. But what happened recently was you guys emerged from the chasm, went to Willowvale Leathers and Hides, managed to convince Willowvale to move to Fandolin after giving him
Yes, we did.
yes,
Wait, what? We convince who?
The Willowvales.
the Master Leathersmith.
Oh,
The Master Leathersmith to move to
The leathers-
Fandolin.
We're building a city now.
Yeah, you guys eventually are. Thank you, 28 persuasion check.
Welcome to Scene
Yeah.
4.
And now you just had a night of festivities in Driftwood Tavern. Tales of your venture, both in the chasm, and actually some people speaking about managing to fend off the Talosian half-orcs that were trying to send a hurricane through the Sword Coast. Just made their way to everyone's ears. People praising you, trying to buy you drinks and everything. Until eventually you guys had a night's sleep in Driftwood Tavern. Some sauciness occurred here and there. But you can watch a replay for that.
are
people
we
can
on a
recount-
break? Are we on a break?
No, we
No,
just
we-
we just got back from a break.
We just got back from
Oh.
a break. Sakto.
Yeah.
Are we live? We're
Yes,
live.
we're live.
Yeah.
We're
live.
Oh, we're live.
Alright.
But, alright. With that, as you all awaken in Driftwood Tavern, a bugle has started playing outside, where a town crier has been shouting out that the Lord Protector, Never Ember, will be making a proclamation at the Hall of Justice, so everyone who would like to can go there.
Ellie will wake up and like just groggily and says to herself, what the hell was that? And then like she slowly, like, she's really tired. It was a
Mhm.
long walk in the castle and a long up and down, so no, she's really tired and just I guess slowly, like, dresses up again. It's like, oh, what she's just groaning around, and like she looks around like, oh, what, guys, we're being called, I think. And then she just
When you're in the
continues
girls' room, so it's
Yeah,
only
the
the girls.
yeah, it's only the
Mhm.
girls. Yep. And then she proceeds to dress up, like her armor gets ready, like slowly.
Over in the guys' room, Steve goes like, they said citizens, we're not citizens.
Yep, we don't live here. We don't have to. Same thought. Fucking same
Did
thought.
did say everyone calm us, citizens of Neverwinter.
Could we? Are we curious enough?
Up to you guys. You do see people already filing into the streets. Looks like it's about to happen soon. Whatever this is. As looking over from your windows of Jifper Tavern, you see multitude of people beginning to wrap around the Hall of Justice and the bridges nearby, eager to find out what's gonna happen.
We should at least check it out.
Hey,
I mean, we're here anyway. You have anything else to do?
I kind of like look over to the Raven. I'm like, oh, how's the hangover?
mhm.
You know I don't get hangovers, Steve. I'm fine.
Wow.
But it sounds tired.
Uh huh.
Can't remember what happened last night though. You helped me.
So that
Thanks for helping me to go to bed, bro.
And Steve just like narrow his eyes, like, what?
I said thanks for helping me to bed.
You did?
I didn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
one
did.
of you did. I remember someone helping me to bed.
If I helped you, you'd be in the
It
barn.
can't be Karajan.
Yeah,
Ew.
if I helped you, you'd be in the barn right now.
No, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Wait, where the Asher never
What?
came back?
Where's the meathead? The other meathead.
You look around and Asher is not anywhere in the room.
His things are gone too.
Huh.
Curse your sudden inevitable betrayal.
All
Just
your
kidding.
things are gone. Just kidding.
I betrayed you for the fucking capitalists.
I want to be an
Right.
enforcer.
Surprise!
Surprise.
He's downstairs already, waiting
Surprise capitalism ho.
Maybe. Yeah, let's check up on the rest.
for. Yeah.
We clean up and
Yeah.
head down.
Yeah.
Ellie like follows suit, heading downwards. Just waking up the others. 'Cause she just finished, and like slowly go downstairs to meet Steve and the others.
What
Alright.
fresh politicking is this?
Oh, wait, what? Wait, where's Asher?
Was about to ask you the same thing. Have you seen him, Ellie?
Have you
I-
seen him, Ellie?
No, I immediately went to bed. I was too tired. What? Where?
Nothing.
Oh, wait. Are you guys looking for Asher? He said he won't be back until morning.
It's morning now.
Hmm,
Where did it go?
I don't know.
you didn't ask?
Ass.
Do I look like the type to ask?
Well, you've always been curious about people.
I give, I give that remark an eyebrow raised. Like, you sure about that, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
Sure about that, but
And then it just goes like, he said he's keeping parts of his life separate. I don't really understand. He just seems like he just wanted to have to deal with something outside of us, at least.
Separate. What time did he
Mm.
leave?
Like when everybody else was drinking.
So early last night. And he kind of just confusedly looks at Steve.
Hey,
Huh.
Don't look at me. I didn't see him leave.
Eh.
Oh,
We'll see we'll see the buffoon when he gets back here. And she's like,
Or at least we could probably at least check up on him.
Asher,
Send
are
a
you
message,
heading
maybe?
back or are you staying within Helm's Hold? You're muted.
Sorry.
It's okay.
At this point, I mean, yeah, I would probably be heading back.
Mhm. But if you had a full night's sleep out of it 8 hours, I'd say
Yeah,
I- yeah,
that's exactly. Am I still asleep at this point? I think I'd probably be asleep at this point.
yeah, at this point because you did ride the entire night and you needed an entire 6 to 7, 8 hours to sleep.
Yeah, it's a long rest. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
I look. Okay, so here's how he would. I think he would go straight handle it.
Go straight to Fandolin with
Yeah. When he
Yorman.
wakes up. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. No worries. Espresso will say that I could check up on him. This morning I'm refreshed and I could just send him a message.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
so we know where
that.
he is.
I mean, not to intrude on his privacy, but we need to at least know if he's okay.
I will ask him how he is then, before we make our way to the Hall of Justice, I assume, if we to check this out.
I mean, I guess we can.
It is on the way out anyway. Espresso then casts Sending. Her eyes turn white and she speaks out with force. Mr. Asha? Might I ask where you are? We are still here in the tavern. Where are you? And you begin hearing this Asher over in your end, sort of nudging you awake. You hear the sound of Espresso's voice enter your ear, enter your mind. What do you do?
What? Excuse me. What?
How many was it?
Or counted.
That's Espresso. I'm in Helm's Old. What time is it? Shit.
She does not
You
reply.
guys probably. You guys are probably heading to Vandalin by now. I'll meet you guys there.
It'll fit 25. I wasn't able to catch it, but it'll fit.
Will it fit? Will it fit?
It'll fit.
Okay.
It'll fit.
We'll say it can. We'll say it can.
No,
And
no,
Espresso-
it did. I mean, I wasn't counting all the way, but like the last few was less than 25, definitely.
Yeah, yes. Espresso then recounts what he said, and he goes, I suppose that he shall meet us in Vandalin, rather than come back here. Seems as though he's in Helm's Hold for some reason. So,
Alright, guess we'll just meet him back there then.
Yeah, he's a grown man. He can do his own stuff.
Yeah. Don't need to worry about him too much. You guys want to do anything before we head out and, see whatever is up with this? Check, and probably have to check on the Willow Whales before we head out as well.
Would it be
Wait.
okay if
Weren't they staying here?
Breakfast?
Oh wait,
Hmm.
breakfast.
the Willow are also going down the stairs at this point. Currently just about to have some breakfast before they move there. Seems as though they're not that interested in this as they're leaving.
How's about we just check it out and head back here,
Yeah.
gather them, head out.
How much you wanna bet General Stuffy's gonna make us an offer again?
I won't be surprised.
Hopefully, he
Maybe.
doesn't catch sight of us. But yeah,
are you guys gonna go to that politic thing?
just checking it out. We're not gonna participate.
They're not gonna
How
stay.
often does this happen?
If you ask any of the other patrons that are still here
Yeah.
or some of the other workers, they go, usually only once in a while, like around month or two. It's been a while since his last proclamation. Usually, they just stamp it over to our board, see? But if it's something that they're gonna announce, it's probably something big. Want to get the
Oh.
entire city riled up.
Well, whatever it is, we might as well take a look. Just hear it out.
And, like we said, we can just keep out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna do that, do we want all of us to go there, or
Maybe just a couple of us.
yeah, that sounds better.
Okay. Who will be heading towards the Hall of Justice?
You guys do that. Not really my speed. Plus, they're not gonna let the wolf in.
I could
Me,
go.
I'll just go ahead
I,
and see it as well.
All right.
I there might be something important at least for my for a thing that I'm thinking about.
Its president says, I assume if this is something for the city, Captain Mikhail will be there. I do want to speak with him before we leave.
Hmm. Now you remind me. I do need to pick up a few things and talk to some people as well.
You can do all that before we head out then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's just see what this is then. So who's going? Kerjin, Ellie, Steve, Spressa. That's it?
Yeah, Draven will stay with Prisma.
So,
Selwyn,
Okay.
will you be going or staying?
Selma is going.
Okay, Selwyn.
Steve,
So 5.
Spressa, Selwyn, who else? Kerjin,
Ellie.
Ellie. Okay, so you
5
five are going there. 1 second, let me just write that down. And you guys get your stuff or whatever you need just to make the short journey because you are heading back and cross through the bridge until eventually making your way to the Hall of Justice. The 5 of you. And there are murmurs in the crowd of people just trying to ascertain whatever this could be at the moment. Some people are like, "Oh, maybe he's gonna be announcing a new tax deduction, something." And then just people just trying to figure out what's going on until eventually another horn plays, silencing the entire crowd. Murmurs stop. Everyone begins to settle down. This sea of people mixing from the merchants and nobles that live within the Protector's Enclave to the many sort of native Neverwintians that live in the other districts of the city. Slowly, you begin to see, upon a high balcony overlooking the city of Neverwinter on the southeastern side of the Hall of Justice, out comes Lord Protector, Dagult Never Ember, wearing these auspicious dark blue robes. No crown upon his head, as he is not a king, he's a lord. Behind him walks forward the dour looking general that you have met with Captain Mikhail in the previous encounter with her, General Sabine. And he looks down upon all of his subjects, all of his citizens. Some shouts from the crowd of people in support, "Whew! Lord Protector! Lord Protector!" And then murmurs on your side, where the Black Lake District and the River District inhabitants were. It's like, he's looking fatter. Until he raises his hand for everyone to silence once more. He speaks out, with someone holding a staff in front of him with a crystal at the end, causing his voice to boom outwards towards everyone here. My people of Neverwinter, and esteemed guests from other lands, I speak to you as the Lord Protector once again, and wish to congratulate the city from standing yet another attack upon it. And people are like, oh, what? Another attack? Huh? What's going on? Most of you would remember a freak storm that occurred south of the city. May I have been told that this has been caused by miscreants, followers of a god of destruction. Ah, no. But they have been dealt with thanks to a group of powerful adventurers of which I hope are here today. And Steve, roll me a perception check. And Selwyn as well. The two of you being the ones with the highest perception. 13. Selwyn, you could roll a perception check as well.
Too many tall people my way.
Yeah, that's difficult. You tried to get up there, but darn it. Selwyn, you do manage to look at the man. I suppose it's the first time that you've seen the Lord Protector, though you have heard stories of fellow nobles describing the man, how imposing he is. Looking at it, he stands around close to 7 feet tall, and the robes around him sort of look as though it was derived from military regalia, but more elevated to cement his position as the current Lord Protector. You also see, as he says that line, I hope the brave adventurers that I hope are with us today. And he glances ever so slightly in the party's direction. You can see this from around 150 feet away, high up in the balcony.
He knows where we are. Selwyn says to the ones who attended.
So much for blending with the crowd.
Well, why am I not surprised?
Do we stick out in particular, or like how hard is it to spot?
To be fair,
You are, well, not that the tall people are in the crowd to actually be like a beacon for you guys, but nonetheless, even merging through the sort of peasant folk from the Black Lake district, you should have blended in pretty well. So does come to a bit of a shock. And you see his dour form, the receding hairline of brown hair slowly turning gray, the multiple dark blue implements on his body, befitting someone of his stature, despite not wanting to admit it. And he strokes his beard. But once again, we have faced a cataclysm and survived, thanks to these brave individuals.
How many times is he gonna call us?
They've also done something rather impossible. We managed to survive a trip. The chasm. Roars from the crowd. Huh? It has reached my ears that these people have proven that with enough willpower and strength, the city of Neverwinter can overcome even the greatest tragedies. And this leads me to my next point. Over the past few months, I have been somewhat quiet as I was preparing for something. Some of you may have noticed that the old cloak tower towards the east of the city. And he points towards the direction of a single tall tower on the right side, or the easternmost side of the river district, standing above all the rest of the decrepit buildings there. Mostly untouched. Almost completely untouched. Most of you may have noticed that new inhabitants have filled in the cloak tower. These are people under my employ, and he beckons forward two individuals. One you see is this mature-looking moon elf with long, straight black hair, cyan-colored eyes, and a pale complexion that contrasts with the long, intricately embroidered dark robe, ends just below his ankle. For a more proper visual description, for those of you that watch Shadow and Bone, it's the Darkling Skepta.
Oh.
And he just looks upon all of you and does a slight bow with his head. Following behind him is a mouse-skin-looking blonde-haired human carrying a stack of books, just bringing it behind him. Female, petite, seems to be his assistant of sorts to this regal-looking fellow, with glasses that are beginning to fog up from the sea. And Lord November goes, "These two shall lead us to the new Neverwinter that I have been dreaming of for the past few years. The adventurers that I spoke of proved the chasm is something we can overcome. And so, I announce a plan to fill in the chasm and rebuild the entire neighborhood that was once there." People begin to cheer and shout, excited at being able to rebuild the lives that they once had. And he raises his hand again, silencing them once more. "These two are powerful arcane casters. Noxus Decad, an archmage from the host tower of the Arcane in the city of Luskan, a survivor after it fell almost 100 years ago. Nay, more than 100 years ago." He steps forward. This moon elf, beyond in the years, piercing seeing eyes, looking at all of the inhabitants here. "It is my pleasure to be able to return this city of Neverwinter into its former glory. And in the hopes of doing that, reach a wonderful relationship with my city of Luskan, the north." He bows forward, and you see upon his face multiple piercings, a nose chain that goes from his left ear to his left nostril, and as he raises his hands to address the crowd, sparkling gems on his fingertips from multiple assorted rings adorn it, as well as other piercings now that he stepped further into the light on his lower lip, his ears, and his left eyebrow. And he steps backwards once again. The assistant doesn't seem to speak. Is currently still carrying the books. No idea why she doesn't just put them down. But they recede back into the balcony as the Lord Protector speaks up once again. "Over the next few months, we shall rebuild Neverwinter, new and stronger than ever before. This I proclaim to all of you. We shall retake what the spell plague and what the volcano has taken from us. Mount Hotenau did not break us before, and it shall not break us again." More cheers from the crowd. Even some of the people from your portion of the crowd, from the Black Lake and the River District, seem to have been swayed by these words. The chasm being refilled, whoever could have thought? Until eventually, the Lord Protector shares his goodbyes. "I shall speak with you once again when we have made headway into this. But until then, let's do our best to bring the new Neverwinter to fruition." As he proceeds back into the Hall of Justice. The crowds begin to part, returning to their daily lives, and Steve and Selwyn, the two of you immediately spot Captain Mikhail, shorter than the rest of the crowd here, on average, just staring up, his fist shaking. In anger, anxiety, you're not sure. But you see him a ways off from you, around 80 feet away in the crowd on the other side, surrounded by a few of his guards, currently murmuring at what they've heard.
check up on the captain. She's just over there. Can't be happy about that.
Walk up to the
Make our way
captain,
there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and he just stares upwards at the balcony where the Lord Protector was mere moments ago. Positively brimming with anger. He doesn't even look in your direction, but hears your footsteps and goes, "That was not his accomplishment to take advantage of." He looks towards your group. "You've done a magnificent service for this city. But I'm sorry that those above are trying to take credit for what you have done." "I need a drink." And he begins stomping back towards the Driftwood Tavern.
Well, it's not like we're doing this for recognition anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have kept it hush hush.
Well,
I didn't think
something
it
that
was.
big,
Mhm.
they'd find out anyway.
What are they expecting though? We barely survived. We came out.
Times like these, you know how bureaucrats try to steamroll the people. They'll take advantage of it, try to gain some positive views, you know.
I do wonder about the other two companions that he had. Archmage, you say? He says.
Mm.
Do you happen to know them, Captain?
He's already marched off.
He's already marched off at this point.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Well,
Pagkatingin ni Eddie, then it's just air.
Steam that he left in his wake from the anger.
Yeah.
Yes.
well, I have a few things I need to buy. How about you guys?
Anything else we need for the trip back?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just.
Get ready and meet you back at the tavern.
I might buy another potion of healing.
Sounds good.
You guys need anything else?
No.
I'm gonna buy a few items for spells, the usual.
Okay, just list. Sorry, I'm eating right now. Just
No
list
problem.
whatever you want to purchase in game discussion, and I'll give
Yes.
you the price. You can add them to your inventory already, and we can just reduce your gold by whatever amount. We don't have to RP this part.
Hand wave.
And wave, you guys purchase whatever you need. Erjin, if that's all that you're going to be purchasing, does it have an associated gold cost?
No, none of them do.
Hmm.
They're all just the pieces.
Then I'll say just a single gold would cover all of it. You find
Alright.
a simple shop that provides some basic spellcasting components. Potion of healing, that's 50 gold. And you guys purchase whatever you need and begin to make your way back to your current home of Vandalin.
Yeah, we'll go to see. Is there anything else we're
Remind
doing?
me.
Yeah, is there, are we like talking to anyone? I think also Prisma was gonna buy some stuff.
Yes, Prisma, anything else you want to purchase? You can put it in game discussion.
Draven would have just been tailing Prisma this entire time. So I'd purchase stuff along with her.
Mhm.
Yeah. While they're buying around, Prisma's gonna listen and ask around about the Lord Protector and all that jazz.
You're filled in by many of the citizens that did attend the proclamation, and it affects you as it probably would the rest of the party.
Okay. At least she knows like Fia's information before she goes back to the party.
Mm-hmm.
And then while they were walking around, Prisma would have been like just chit chatting with Raven as well.
Hmm. What are you purchasing? Just so I can tell you how much it costs.
I'm making a list, like stuff like incense, diamond, all that jazz.
Sure, sure. In that case, you can just give a list and then I'll give you the gold total later.
Mm-mm-mm.
Just 1 second. Check something. Javen, in total for you, that could have just been 52. 50. And sorry. 103 gold and 2 silver.
Gotcha. Thanks. 103 to silver.
Yes, 103 gold, 2 silver. Steve, 2 potions of healing, 100 gold. There are some here being sold. I will say that you guys are, just to give you guys an idea where you could purchase more of these in the future, people direct you towards a place called the Tarmaloon Trade House. It's an open air sort of auction house slash market for the city with all sorts of gear and materials being sold. This is where you can purchase most of the supplies that you need. And that's about it before you guys get everything you need and then begin to make your way towards Vandalin, if that's all.
Oh.
Really quickly, though, Red, also, I just want, did you type up the name of the dude?
Let me send
The
it here.
Archmage? Yeah.
One
And
second.
was it just him who was, from what I got, the one who was introduced technically with a name? Or was the other one also? I don't think I heard the name.
Only
of
one
the-
was introduced.
one. Yeah,
Only the
yeah.
male moon elf of advanced
Yep, there we go.
series.
Yeah.
In charge of restoring the chasm.
My note here. Archmage from Luskan has a slimy voice.
That's a fair note.
Mhm.
From the post tower of the arcane.
Oh,
I'll
and
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
You first.
Okay, now I was just gonna. This was a stupid thing. I was just gonna say like, you would call this. I found Red's sigil.
What? Fiery?
No, I found
No,
another
yeah,
one.
That's right. That's
I
right.
found another one.
That's
What
right.
was it? Tell me, please.
You said Cian.
Cyan. Right. Ah. Well.
Yeah, I was like
Cyan.
Cyan?
Right. Thank you for correcting me. Well,
problem.
it's gonna come out eventually, I guess. But
Yes, Cian had something. Kill.
Just
Anything
gonna look
else?
for Captain Mikhail for checking up on the information.
Well,
Currently-
he's in a tavern.
Yeah. We go back to the tavern.
yeah, you follow
Also-
him towards the Driftwood. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, it's terrible. I was writing it down. I read it as Nox's dick hard.
Fuck.
It could have been dickhead, but
Yep. Sorry, mine went dick hard.
Nopsis
Uh-huh.
dickhead.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
It was gonna happen eventually, son of a bitch.
I'm gonna save that for vicious mockery.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, go
Feel
ahead.
free.
Added some information about the assistant from what the visual description you guys managed to catch was. Right.
Yep. Thank you.
Prisma, for what you're purchasing, 2 potions of healing, 100 gold, 200 gold worth of diamond, 20 rations. Ration is 5 silver each, so 5 times 20, 100. 10 gold. 10 gold plus 300 gold. So 310 gold.
This is brought to you by the shopping part of the episode.
Yes, this is the shopping part. We can,
La 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 la.
we can change the
Salamat
music.
shopping.
Salamat
Salamat,
shopping.
Shopee.
We can,
Next lang.
Shopee.
as you guys begin to shop, we can change the music just a bit, just to guys, because it's still dour. There you go. Shopping
Yes,
episode.
that sounds like
Mm.
shopping.
Yeah.
But eventually, you guys begin to make your way back to Phandalin.
No,
Unless-
wait, we're still gonna talk to Miguel.
Oh, yes. Sorry. They reminded me. Yes. What? You find him in the corner, the one that he proclaimed was his seat. Just see him hunched up there, already with a few tankards of ale spilled empty in front of him.
Getting started early.
No time like the present.
That's that's true. About that little favor.
Oh. Oh. Right. You're asking about disappearances, High Road. Oh. From your description, there really only was one. Troop of seemed to be performer of sorts headed to Neverwinter.
Regin just sits in, leans closer to it. Yeah, go ahead.
Where did you say the girl was headed? Or the person was headed? I don't know if it's a girl or not. I'm drunk.
It was headed to here, Neverwinter, from Waterdeep.
Got a specific place where she was supposed to stay. Do you?
No, I didn't. I never found out that much.
I remember that you said that she was headed to Castle Never. Before.
Yeah. Just the performance, that's it.
I found an old letter that had been kept in the barracks in the Hall of Justice. As the head of security, I have access to that, and it was a missive of a caravan or a cart supposed to head here to Neverwinter around the same time you described. Takes a big sip of his ale. Wasn't headed to Castle Never, though.
Wait,
Said it was headed to somewhere nearby the Hall of Justice. One of the encampments outside, or one of the extension buildings outside.
wait. What? Did it say why?
No, it's just said that if the cart arrived, put them in there. I burped in game and in real life. Amazing.
Nice.
You could have just brushed it off as an in-game burp.
Yes, but I wanted to acknowledge it.
Really?
Okay.
I see. Well, thank you. It's more than I found out in 2 years, so something. Why? Why though?
I can't tell you. It was before I was the head of security.
Well, thanks. There's more help than you never know.
Glad to help. You guys have been more than enough than I could ever expect. For the city. It's a shame that that fucking bastard used it as a stepping stool. His own game.
Empires rise and fall, friend. All that's needed is time.
Amen. He just raises his tankard towards you, sips from it once again.
Till then,
If it's any
may you be
consolation,
strong in your aim.
yeah. And if it's any consolation, or we don't plan on doing the man any favors anytime soon, maybe you guys, but not him.
I appreciate that. Seems as though things are gonna be quiet here in Neverwinter for a while, but things change. I know what to call.
Sparsa, didn't you have something you wanted to ask him?
Yes, I did. We discovered a teleportation circle deep underneath in one of the neighborhoods that we managed to pass by in the chasm. We were wondering if there are other ones that we could use here so that we could make travel instantaneous, so to speak. I'm not one for magic. But if there's ever a place for highfalutin, arcane types such as yourself, points towards the direction out of an open window, towards the same blue roof tower that Lord Protector Never Ember is referring to it in his proclamation. The Cloak Tower. It used to be a mage tower for some of the other folk that didn't want to live in the Arcanist's quarter. And honestly, that's people that resided there were the only ones that made it out alive from among the magic folk of the city. The others were swallowed up by the chasm. I don't know if they're gonna let you in, but you could try there.
Yeah, we've seen how much damage the chasm had done to the others, those of the arcane. And then Ellie removes her hat. I found this, one of the trainee ones. Poor children.
It's a cute hat. You bring it out. It's a purple hat, as you've seen before, with sort of like almost paper-looking stars around it of different colors. It looks like it was macrame, almost. But you definitely know that it has some purpose if you so choose to use it from your studies.
Enchanted Kingdom hat.
Essentially.
Essentially,
The hat of Eldar.
Yeah, Eldar.
Yeah, essentially.
Where is the Eldar lore?
Oh, yeah, for the record, guys, if you didn't know, the Enchanted Kingdom wizard has a name and it's Eldar. It's
and he has
legit. That's...
and he has lore
Yep.
that we
And he has lore. And he has lore.
we checked up. I sent them an email that they never replied. I was like, "Where do you have more lore? Can I check up?" I want to put it in my game.
Right? I fucking did that.
I actually did send them an
You did
email.
that.
They never replied. Anyways,
Fucking
No, yeah, we just got to a conversation about the lore because I knew that he had an actual name. Then we just... That's
Yeah.
why.
of course.
But yeah. So, anyways, do you happen to know those archmages? Those are the ones that arrived.
Nada. I've seen them around the Hall of Justice. I think they've been here for visiting every once in a while, since around like a month ago, 2 months ago. But I've never interacted with them directly. They don't seem the type that I befriend.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The guy's a snivelly bastard, though. You hear the way he talks? It shivers down my fucking spine.
Could you keep an eye on them?
I keep an eye around. I keep
I
an eye on
mean-
everything here. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Alright. Is I don't know. I mean, anyone would do anything for knowledge, and the things that we saw in the chasm, there might be something there that might be of interest for them. That might not be good for the others.
Well, if they're the ones that are in charge of rebuilding the place, I'm sure that they're gonna be visiting inside.
Hmm.
Hopefully,
Well,
they have less luck than you do.
I think it's worth noting that if it is the magic users who will be going in there, might actually not be a good idea.
Fantastic.
Alright.
And he raises the tankard towards you, sloshing it a bit, spilling some of the beer onto the table. Madame Rosine comes upon this, entering through the door. It seems as though she did some tasks for the morning. She goes, It's like 8th bell. And they
Wow.
just start, and then they just start fighting already.
Has the shopping party arrived yet?
No, we're back.
We're back.
They went
We're
directly
we've been
there.
back.
Yeah, you guys have been
Okay.
back, preparing yourselves for the
It's the
journey.
question of if we have arrived with them.
Not fair.
But
I'll
assume we'd
say-
be together already.
I'll say you guys arrive just a bit after this conversation happened, as you guys went around a
Just
bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm. Prisma chimes in and goes like, "Have you guys said you're gonna fill in the chasm?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what the announcement was.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's a bad idea. Have you guys ever seen an anthill be filled?
Well, not really.
This sounds like
Well, it,
something up your areas of expertise, Prisma. If I'm being honest.
okay. So, you know, there are some creatures that burrows underground, right? And if you fill it with water or whatever thing goes in, the creatures come out. And I doubt we've seen all of the creatures under there.
Well
And
then.
we only saw
Sure.
like the amount for a day's worth, or Steve kind of like rolls his eyes.
Wait,
7 days worth.
did they say anything about killing the things in there or just filling up the chasm?
They never specified really. It was quite a quick announcement. They just introduced some people. So I asked Captain Michaelier to keep an eye on those new magic users. I'm not keen on like other magic users, really.
Are they
Yeah,
gonna bulldoze an entire mountain just to fill that chasm out, or
I don't know the specifics of the magic, unfortunately.
They even might have
Seems
a
like
point. What if
seems
they?
like a totally bad thing.
What if they get those things from underneath there and use it for something?
That could be possible. If they're curious about those creatures and the river, the reverse river thing, and all of the other stuff. That's why, again, I am very skeptical about those magic users.
Not that that's a good thing, them gathering those things. I'm more worried about what Prisma's worried. We fill up the chasm and all those creatures go above ground. This city could be leveled in ours.
I'm not gonna let that happen. Captain Mikhail interjects.
Mikael's not gonna let it happen.
I'm not.
Well,
We're gonna depend on you for that.
we'll hear it. We'll hear from him if he needs our help.
The thing is, what if they bring those things up here and, speed up the process?
Well, if they even went down there, it's gonna take them a little while, considering what happened to us.
Yep. If
That's
if
true.
if they did say that they were gonna work on it but for months and they're gonna go there down there for months, that'll be I think years, or I don't know. I don't know how to compute the amount of days between there and here.
There is also the question if they have an army to bring down there.
That's the
We need
Or-
more information. Is there any way we can get their plans?
I don't feel. I don't know. I don't feel like this is something we should be
Yeah,
worried about. It's not really.
Uh-huh.
that's gonna dump us right in the middle of bureaucracy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
really-
right now, I think we're being.
If anything, they're riding on our coattails.
Yep, and
I
And
feel
well-
like if we show interest, we're gonna be pulled right in.
yes,
Exactly.
definitely. They during the announcement, Selwyn did say that we were being stared at by the Lord.
And if you guys don't mind, I'd rather not be here when they try to look for us again.
So we better head out.
So we're just walking away?
Well, it's not
We
like
weren't-
we did too much.
Yeah, it's not like we were planning to help them in the first place. Remember that offer that was given to us?
Not them, but the people of the city.
We can't exactly help them right now.
Madame
We-
Rosine then interjects and says, "Hun, you folk have done more for the city than you realize. Those bigwigs over there in the Protector's Enclave may believe that this is all part of Lord Protector Neverember's plan, but us folk down here, on the ground, we know what you've done. Seems as though that it's gonna take a while before things start going into motion, but I'm sure Captain Mikhail over here will give you a message if you ever do, if we ever do, need your assistance again, and you're always welcome to stay here, as long as you're not
And-
doing as much of a making as much of a mess as that fucker. Pointing at Captain Mikhail.
And if ever you do need a place, when you decide to get out of here, we might have a little town in mind.
That's a sweet invitation, but was born here in Neverwinter. Surest here. I'm gonna die here.
Well, at least if you needed a vacation, I guess.
Yeah.
You kidding? This is vacation destination number 1.
At the rate we're going, this place is gonna be vacation destination number 2.
We'll see. We'll see if I can do anything about that.
But yeah, if ever you need safe haven.
Thank you. Keep that in mind. And also miss you. And starts ruffling, ruffling Bea's coat. Bea thumbs.
You look like someone's got competition.
If you ever need a dog sitter,
More
hun.
friends, the merrier.
Right. And if you ever need a dog sitter when you're gonna do something crazy and adventure like, come back to Driftwood.
I think you would like to visit our mansion.
It's not even built. Like Steve actually says that, like it's not even up. I'll go making
The
promises we
people
can't
makes
keep.
it worth it. Shrugs.
I gotta deal with some other customers, and you eventually. Captain McKenna's already fallen asleep at the table, his table, surrounded by puddles of ale. What am I gonna do with him? All right, stay safe on your journey. Don't be a stranger.
Us- Yeah, keep us in the loop. Or at least ask him to do so once he's up.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. He doesn't really like people, so just know that you guys are special. At least in our books. Don't need no proclamation for that. And she goes back to waiting some tables, cleaning up some of the other spills from the other patrons, and you are all packed. The Willow
Yeah, we check
Veils.
if they will wait, do they need anything else?
The Willow Veils are good. They managed to do some shopping before you guys returned, and are now ready and packed to travel to Phandalin for their new life.
Dun-dun-dun.
Yay! We probably have to send a message to Kelin. Just so like, so we have company.
You have settlers that need your help.
Yep.
They can live in the old mayor's house. They can live there.
Kelly,
It's
Is
still
it
it's still
built?
burnt out.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
burnt
they can
down.
rebuild it.
Oh, no, when
they
when
might
we
probably
said
have, right?
Selwyn, what was that?
when we said we have new company, are they expecting like another half orcs?
Oh god.
Oh my gosh! Normal people! Sorry, didn't mean that offensively.
Wow, normal people.
I'm
Right,
sorry,
they'll be
I'm
more
just.
surprised.
I'm not used to it either. But eventually, you guys begin to make your way, passing through the pristine streets of the Protector's Enclave, passing by some people. The security, or the guards from the Captain Mikhail's squad, who also give you firm salutes at the gates. As you all leave, Neverwinter behind, with new company, and, well, new stories to tell. Eventually. Oh gosh, wrong button. Oh, not Phandalin kagad. No. Sword Coast. As you guys are about to leave, actually, traveling through the road of Neverwinter, Asher, are you gonna be doing anything?
As we travel through the road, I mean, we're traveling at like a leisurely pace.
Mhm.
As we're traveling through the roads, I'm like, see how safe it is now? Our handiwork. Look at how safe it is, yeoman.
Aye, this is some good stuff. And he smiles. I bet if the 415th were here, though, we'd have done it faster.
No, you're probably right. But, well, you know, we're getting to know each other, you know, try to see what each other likes and dislikes, you know, try to feel each other out for a second. So we're not yet as well oiled as the 415th might be. You guys have been working for years.
Aye, that we have been. And you are bringing him to Phandalin just to meet your companions first?
Yep.
Okay.
We're just riding on our
Riding.
horses. Just two boys and
Riding
their
on your
horses.
magical horses together.
Yep.
My
Sitting
little.
on a horse.
5 feet apart, because they're not gay.
Because they're not, and because social distancing.
And because social distancing. Though the two of you are immune to disease, so.
Yes.
Madaya kayo.
Yes, exactly.
Paladins. The two of you
They
ride.
can still be carriers.
Oh, they could still be
They can-
carriers,
yeah,
that's
we can
correct.
still be carriers.
But they can heal, you know, better
Yeah,
than-
yeah.
Exactly.
You guys take around 2 days to travel there. Team B, the rest of Team B, taking a bit longer, around 3 days. Nothing happens along the road as it is safe. There are lots of people passing by. But Tenacious Brigade. In the middle of the journey there, after around a day and a half has passed, you are all on your cart, which fits all of you. And suddenly,
Well, I imagine we will let the willow whales, and
yes,
whoever
and the others would walk.
will,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like good hosts. And what happens is, suddenly, who's currently driving the cart? Is it Draven because he's the only one with
Draven.
Yeah.
land vehicle
Of course.
proficiency?
It's always
Yeah,
Draven.
Who
only
else?
Draven.
Who else?
He's the only human
Oh,
around now.
oh, humans.
Oh, humans. This is
They
what
not-
you're good for, humans.
Suddenly, 1 second. But this is fine. Suddenly, something lands next to you, Draven. You
Is
begin.
someone sitting next to me?
It's
Would it
Would
have
someone
landed on them?
Would someone be sitting next to you, or would you be alone here?
That's what Steve usually.
Yep, usually.
Steve. Suddenly, the two of you in front of the cart just passing conversation as you guys travel south of Neverwinter back to Phandalin. The two of you begin to hear sounds of feathers rustling as wings beat overhead. And over the sun above, you see two shadows, two silhouettes drop down towards you, one on each lap. White doves, one with red eyes, one with blue eyes, and they both seem to be carrying something on their leg, something tied to it. The one on you, Steve, seems to be carrying this sort of small pouch tied to its leg, as well as a note on the other leg. What do you do?
Okay. I carefully, try not to scare it. Will reach over and try to
Mhm.
unfasten the pouch and the note.
It allows it. Taking the note, first, it says, "From the Emerald Enclave, thank
There we
you
go.
for your service and delivering the Green Dragon's egg. We shall do our best to keep it safe, maybe even nurture it away from its evil inclinations. Attached are some rewards for your actions. The one that you have on you, Steve, are called Seeds of Expeditious Growth. And I'll be adding it to your inventory, Steve.
Okay.
I can add it to everyone, just so everyone can check. But it's in your inventory.
Okay.
Added it there. The one that landed on Draven is not a pouch, but rather a larger looking spherical sort of seed, around almost an inch in diameter, fuzzy and green. And it's just tied to a string next to the leg of this creature, onto the leg of this creature. And in the note, it is described as a seed of regeneration.
Want me to get that for you?
Yeah, can you? And then he kind of awkwardly raises his hands, still holding the reins. Pick it up.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll reach over, get the
Perhaps a
get
bit
the.
drops you here. And the description of both is seeds of expeditious growth. Contains 11 dark brown oblong seeds, each around a quarter-inch long, within this small pouch on the first dove. As an action, you can throw one seed to a point you can see within 20 feet of you. And a large tangled bush, 10 feet in diameter, immediately sprouts from the ground there. This bush turns the ground into difficult terrain for 1 minute before wilting away, and each creature that ends its turn in the bush must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or be restrained by the bush, needing to use its
expeditious.
expeditious growth.
Uh-huh.
And a restrained creature can use its action to make a DC 15 strength check. On a success, it frees itself. And a 5-foot area of the bush has an AC of etc. etc. You get the picture. The seed of regeneration, though, is a much larger seed, around an inch in diameter. It's a fuzzy and circular seed of verdant green. Consuming the seed takes an action, and it is a big seed. It's an inch wide. You don't know how you're supposed to eat this, if you're supposed to break it or just swallow it whole. But it is described in the note that consuming this, upon consuming this, after a minute, the body begins to magically mend itself. The creature is then affected as though the regenerate spell was cast upon them. And at the end of the note, it also says, we managed to include 30 platinum pieces as part of the reward. Though none of these two doves has them.
What?
Would anyone like to make a perception check?
Yeah, it's gonna be Steve looks around. They're
Perception
like,
check.
can I just say this is like a very. How would it carry this? Maybe it's an African swallow.
Appropriate. So,
That's how it feels like right now.
roll perception check.
Everything okay, Steve? You want me to stop the cart?
No, I'm okay right now. I'm just like it says that there's something else they included, but it's not around. So I'm wondering if there's a third bird.
Oh,
Perception check.
Perception check, yeah. 23.
As you move forward along,
There's a bird that's just slowly following because it's having a hard time.
as you turn around, you begin to hear far away, as well as the chink clink of coin. As further back, you see a pigeon,
Mabigat.
not a white dove,
Mabigat.
just trying to maintain its altitude towards you guys. It falls down a few feet and then just flies up
Oh my god.
with a heavy pouch around its neck.
Whisper pigeon.
Does-
Oh my god.
Around its neck.
Christmas see this clinking. Does Christmas see this
Neck.
clinking?
Are you guys sure that we should entrust the dragon egg to these guys?
I know, right? I know, right?
Wait,
Having second thoughts
does
now.
Christmas see this clinking? Because Christmas probably like flying beside the cart.
I'll say eventually, if the cart slows down and the rest of you guys slow down your travel, you guys begin to hear and see this poor pigeon, exhausted beyond belief, carrying this heavy leather pouch around its neck, as it not lands into the center of the cart, but rather slams into it.
Oh my god.
The heavy pouch as it bounces
Oh my
away.
god.
The string around its neck,
Bounces away.
the string around its neck, cutting itself off as it begins to land, as it just softly into the wooden floor of the cart.
This
You know-
poor pigeon.
You know, they could have split the coins between the birds.
Yeah, maybe this one with a smaller pouch caught a couple.
Yeah.
Should we have left the dragon egg with them?
I'm having serious doubts now.
There is also a final foe to the note that you weren't able to open earlier. You open it.
I do.
It says, "Please don't worry about Toby. He knows what he's done to deserve this."
Is he the naughty pigeon of the week or something?
Oh no.
Wow.
Wait,
Sad fucking pigeon.
Toby!
Toby.
Toby.
It's a. Oh gosh.
I guess Toby's lucky they didn't just turn him into lunch or something.
But yes, you guys receive all these items. 11 seeds of expeditious growth, 1 seed of regeneration, and 30 platinum pieces, equal to 300 gold.
Yeah.
And we just tulis muna. Party fun.
Fun this morning.
Okay. All right. Are we supposed to send them back?
Let them rest, maybe.
Yeah, I was
The
thinking that.
more, give them more, poor Toby.
But, yep. No,
Christmas already cradling the pigeon.
I think. Yeah, you know,
Nuzzles
this
up
is how
against
they
you.
treat. If this is how they treat their pigeons, maybe we should at least keep this one.
It looks up at you with those pigeon eyes, Prisma.
God, I just remembered Neen ranting about pigeons.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They're basically flying rats.
Yes, beach rats. Beach rats.
Beach rats. Those are seagulls, sorry.
Yep.
Yes. But
Yeah, and it got actually as the pigeons like being nestled in Prisma's against Prisma. Steve just kind of looks at it and just says, Arabelle would appreciate if they were treated better.
that they would. What's another member of the party, huh? Maybe, Ellie, your owl would like some company?
Oh, for
When
sure. I
they
just
come
haven't.
back,
I
of
just
course.
haven't. They're not here yet.
Oh yeah. I guess we sent out. I'm guessing we sent out the message as well. Via the owl.
We're,
I forgot. Did we?
Did
we're
you?
keeping
wait,
all
oh,
the
wait.
rewards and your pigeon.
Oh yeah. I'm supposed to send the message to.
We can say that you did that before you left Neverwinter. You had time to
Yeah.
cast the familiar and send
Okay.
your owl to Thunder Tree.
Oh yeah.
You do
Okay.
that.
Yeah, it's
she's
basically
there.
like everything good.
Mm-mm.
Mhm.
Everything good. Any updates? Also, I'm yeah. Should we send? What should we ask? Do we send these back? For giving the pigeon.
I can ask, but I could ask instantaneously where Raydot is. It is somewhat midday now. I hope that he's not taking a nap or a siesta.
Can do it in the morning.
Maybe we should have done it
Knowing
earlier
him.
this morning. Yeah.
We'll do it. We'll do it at noon again tomorrow.
Noon again tomorrow.
It's either we keep disturbing his sleep, or he just sleeps so much that it would disturb him anyways.
Possible.
Well, it's noon tomorrow.
His noon tomorrow. All right.
Whenever that is.
The two doves do fly away as they seem to fulfill their duties. The pigeon, if you choose to keep it, will stay with you. You can add that to
But
your.
at the very least, we'll let him rest.
Yes,
Then
you
we'll
let him
figure out
rest.
what we do with him.
He stays in
Um,
the cart for as long as you want.
I filled them in as well with the stuff like the what the contents of the note and the seeds, just so at least everyone's aware of what was given to us.
Mhm. It is also in a card if you guys want to check it in the compendium.
Jeez, imagine mixing up what seed you eat.
You eat the expeditious growth one. Whoops.
Whoop.
You turn into bushes.
You're a topiary now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't eat the
Like
oblong one.
legit it's shaped like you.
Oh god, horrible.
Oh my god.
Another form of petrification.
Oh my god.
Better for the environment. But as you guys travel back to Phandalin, Asher, is there anything that you'd like you and Yorman to do as the rest of the party makes their way back home?
No, we just wait.
Okay, if you wait. And
Probably get a few drinks.
Asher, because you did arrive in Phandalin first, you spot some things. Oh god, I deleted you both.
Oh no.
Oh no. You guys.
I
As you-
spot some things.
Spot.
There's some-
Spot.
Something there. Someone shooting at us. Wait, let me just change the music. So we got some new tunes from this latest album.
Tunes. Thank you, Will Savino.
Thank you, Bosa.
Also, yeah, I really expected Red to crew and be like, "Do you hear a pigeon?"
True.
And somehow you hear flapping.
That could have been perfect. Damn it! Darn it. The things I miss.
Missed
Missed the
opportunity.
chance. Missed the chance.
Yep.
But as you arrive back in Phandalin, it is as calm as you remember it is, and it's as how Phandalin is, but you see that there's a welcoming you. Actually, is Droop, the first creature that you see as you enter.
Hey, little guy.
Hey! And he turns around and you see his left arm in a sling.
What happened?
Um,
Did Clog do it?
no. He actually stopped things from getting worse. Why don't I tell you at the manor, the rest of us?
Sure. I turn around to Yormund and I go, see that Stonehill's Inn. Best and only inn in town.
You have goblins here.
Yeah, they're part of the Brigade.
All right. Already a bunch of colorful individuals. Hello, I'm Yormund. What's your name? I'm Droop. And they shake, and Yormund extends his left arm. Droop tries to, oh, my apologies, and then right arm. And they just have this awkward meet and greet. But eventually, you guys make it to Chesendar Manor. Yormund just, relaxes a bit, takes in the scenery. Droop calls Ikirta and Clark. And they see you, and they go, oh, you guys have arrived.
Just me for now. The rest of them are still on their way.
That's fine.
Everything all right here, gentlemen?
Just had a bit of a violent encounter with some people from out of town. They look for some supplies, purchased some things from Barthen's provisions. Underpaid Barthen tried to chase at them. Barthen got pushed to the ground. Droop was there. Tried to sneak by and steal the right amount of gold. Good on you, buddy. I tried. And there were these two dudes. Did I use that word right, dude? And then he looks towards Clark. I think so. I heard that from one of the smaller children here. And then he could,
Yeah.
and
yeah,
then,
you heard that right, yeah.
And they go. Clark continues the story. Around 8 days ago, a pair of men passed by Phandalin. One of them with no hair, these tattoos on his head, red crimson coat, long coat thingy, and with him was this towering human, I think, wearing black plate armor and a metal mask. Droop tried to steal gold from them, albeit with good intentions this time around, rarely. And the man in plate armor grabbed his arm and crushed it.
Oh, dear.
Thankfully, Hikirta and I were there, but even we weren't enough to push them away. But we had some help. Is that Asher? How's it going? And out comes, from the corner of the building, in carpenter clothes. Where is he?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Asher's other flame.
Watcher Timothy.
Oh shit!
It's him!
It's him!
Watcher Timothy of the House Allen, now in common clothes. and seems to have been
Oh
wearing
boy.
seems to be wearing carpenter's clothes. Just a simple. Wait, no, I want it to be happier than.
I can't get over this.
If it ain't Tim,
Zoom in.
how the
I'll zoom in
fuck
on him.
is
I'll zoom in.
retirement treating you?
It's been going pretty well, actually. Oh gosh. Okay. You zoom in on him just so everyone can see the masterwork that you made, Nix, in chat. And you seem genuinely happy,
Oh
not
my
wearing
God.
any of the armor. I might need to ask an asset update for this, Nix, if that's alright.
No, yeah, that's it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry about
And
it.
he seems to just be holding carpenter supplies that he sets down on a nearby table. Yeah. You guys talking about those two ruffians that visited here, tried to hurt our little buddy over here, and he sort of like. Droop doesn't really have that much hair, but still he does the sort of scratch the head sort of thing that you
Yeah.
do with people shorter than you. And I'm just saying it as it is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
And he just goes, glad I was able to catch him in the act. These two gentlemen over here looked like they needed some help. And Higirta and Clark both nod, and Higirta goes, and Clark goes, Strong man. Helped us protect Droop and Barthen.
Well, I'm glad you were here then. Would you just happen to be passing by?
Oh, I work here now.
You what? You're staying here?
Have been for the past few days. You carpenter, under Mar.
Oh shit.
Is this your place? Points up at the manor.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually is.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, who the fuck would have thought?
Yeah, I mean, used to be a carpenter before I took on the old armor, and now I'm just happy
Shit.
to.
Just more things in common, I guess.
Yeah. Mar and I sort of hit it off, carpenter to carpenter, and I've been helping as a foreman here. Now I'm the foreman. And Droops interjects. Sure you are, buddy. Scratches his head again.
I'm glad everyone's getting along nicely. I'm also glad that you're not as surprised about the everybody. We've got quite a colorful group over here.
Nah, it's I mean, at first I was like, what? But, got used to it.
I'm sorry, that was great.
After a while, it was turned into more of a,
Well, that's certainly a good thing. And so, geez, I hope you guys have had an. You know what? Why don't I take you all to the fucking Stonehill and we can buy you guys something to eat, something nice. You guys, it seems you've been doing such a good job of protecting the town. And while we're on our way there, I was wondering if you could tell me more about these individuals.
tell you as much as I can. Over a pint. And he and Yormund, let me just put Yormund in here just so we have a visual indicator.
Would not have it any other way.
He and Yormund see each other eye to eye. And they have a not tense, but a quiet moment to like size each other up before they both go into a wide smile. How's it going? How's it going? And suddenly, the three of you are now walking to Stonehill Inn. Have a pint. Without any conversation done between the two of them besides that.
We're taking the goblins.
The goblins also join you.
We all walk into Stonehill Inn.
And you guys recount the events that happened previously. 8 days ago, according to them.
8 days ago. That was before we went
And
into the- okay.
currently, at this moment, 26th, I'd say it's the 28th of
28.
Eliasis.
Okay.
Add that to the notes.
At some point I go to Troop and I go, how's the arm feeling?
Oh, it's doing pretty well. It still aches every now and then, but Sister Gorilla has also been helping me keep it bandaged, keep it healed. She's really pretty. And
Yeah,
you see
you're
that
not
he
gonna-
just looks up and blushes a bit as he says her name.
I guess she is. I don't remember what she looks like, but good on you. Good on you, Troop. I guess I just tell him, yeah, try not to move that arm around too much. It'll take a bit to heal.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess Prisma's
him.
not gonna be happy with this.
Well, you were doing the right thing. It's gotta count for something. And don't worry about her. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you. Although she's gonna want to look for those guys.
Oh yeah. You're gonna fucking die.
Did you guys know where they were headed? And were they looking for anybody in particular?
Takaru Tisiputoro Kali. Ikerta says, and Clark responds. Ikerta managed to follow them for a bit. But suddenly as they passed by a tree line, when Ikerta's very fast. Very fast. And as he turned the corner, they were gone. Weren't on any horses or anything. Just on foot.
That probably means they knew that you were following. It's good that you guys didn't pursue them any further. Otherwise, things could have gotten worse.
That's right. They seem to be they seem to be dangerous. But
Well-
thankfully they haven't returned since then. They just took whatever provisions that they needed left.
Well, good news is we'll be staying for a bit. So if they ever do decide to come back this way, we'll
Yormad
make
interjects and
sure.
says, I actually would prefer if we left for
Right.
Leilon as quick as possible.
No, that's right.
Uh,
That's right.
the 415th still
Yeah.
has a mission, and, well, you are part of the 415th, aren't you?
Of course, Yeoman. Of course. I would love nothing more than to join you guys again. And I guess we just wait for everybody to come back.
Mhm. The next morning, early in the morning, the rest of the party does come by as they take an extra day from their distance. It is now the 29th of Eliasis. And I will just go to the bathroom real quickly, but feel free to interact with each other as you all arrive at the Stonehill Inn. Droop's arm is in bandages, has been splintered already, and you guys are
Asher's throughout the time he's kind of helped Droop kind of maintain it, keep it clean, cast lay on hands whenever he can.
Droop appreciates it as his bones begin to set themselves and heal from magical healing as well as all conventional medicine. But eventually you guys go to Stonehill Inn. I'll go to the bathroom real quickly, but feel free to interact it anyway.
Hey,
Draven
Gang's
goes
all
right up
here.
to Asher once he spots him and says, I'm not going to pry into your private matters, but next time, do leave us a message or say goodbye properly.
didn't
Everyone was
Did-
wondering where you were the following morning.
Mikhail tell you where I was going?
Nope.
He was supposed to tell us where you were going.
Yeah, I told him to tell you guys I was going to come back. Oh, whatever. Just half dwarf. That's fine. I'll talk to him about it later.
He was drunk.
Well, at a later date. Everybody was drunk.
Everybody was drunk.
That's alright. That's okay.
Yeah,
I
you missed-
went
you
to see a
missed
few
festivities
friends.
after.
Oh, what I missed? Anything juicy?
They're planning to fill up the chasm.
How? They're not gonna dig from somewhere, right? Like that's not because that's the way I would do it, and I know that's not very smart. They're not
Well-
planning to like dig from the mountain.
A couple of archmages are there. They probably do some sort of magic. I don't even know.
Ugh,
Yeah, that's
magic,
all.
yep.
That's basically what they said. I mean, the Lord Protector.
Ugh. What do you mean? Well, the Lord Protector is like, oh, we'll fill in the chasm just out of nowhere.
Nah, he kind of used us.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, these adventurers were able to do so much, which proves that we can do it too. Something like that.
Yeah, they're just.
If everybody could do what we do, everybody would do what we do. Crazy.
It's the usual bureaucrat talk.
He's gonna get a lot of people killed. I wonder if he knows that.
Maybe he does.
Son of a
See if
bitch.
it works.
Damn it. We told
Well,
too
he
many
could-
people, didn't we?
She could certainly
So
try.
we had to tell a lot of people.
Damn it. We have people. We told one person and then they told a lot. God damn it.
Well, we
Yeah,
didn't
for
exactly
knowledge,
say
right.
to keep. We didn't exactly say to keep it a secret.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cold in the moment. Wasn't thinking.
Anyways,
Also, who did this? And then looks at like points at Drew.
Hi.
Did you?
Hi.
Did anybody know about this?
Yeah,
Wait, what
Parent-
happened to you?
yeah, apparently a couple of ruffians came by. Roughed him up pretty good. Had a piece of old Barthen too. While we were gone.
All right. Clark, did you see these people?
Yes.
Oh wait, he can't respond. There you go.
I'm here. I'm here. Yes, I did. I will describe them as much as I can, and we shall
Alright,
take
and then
revenge.
Prisma takes out a paper and starts writing down every detail that she could get from Clark.
Mhm. Let me add it.
Yes,
Summary.
please. Yes, please.
And like while it's happening, kind of go like, we'll probably tell Kaleen about, kind of just like gestures to the Willow Whales.
Right.
They're
How
gonna
was
need a
the journey?
combination.
It was refreshing. And then Aral says, I've never really been this far out from Neverwinter.
Welcome to Phandalin. Your new home, sweet home, I suppose. We'll take you to meet the town master soon.
He would like that.
Hope nothing untoward happened on your way here. And he kind of turns to Steve.
Well, we have. Steve kind of looks around. Where's the pigeon? Where's Toby?
Where would you have
Prisma's
kept
head?
it, Ishi?
In the bag of
Christmas
holding.
head.
Prisma. Christmas head.
All right.
There's
And
now a
then, like,
pigeon.
Yes, as Prisma's like writing, you see, I guess you have a pigeon like purchase onto Prisma's head. We have that now.
I turn to Ellie. Is that your handiwork?
Nope. That is from. That is a messenger from the enclave.
Oh shit,
And
that's
what
an
called
actual
radon.
pigeon? Oh, why do we have it?
Steve.
Every decision.
Okay. They made a poor thing carry an entire pouch of platinum pieces. We got bit, by the way.
Oh.
And
Wait, how much money did we get?
30 platinum.
Damn. That's
That's a
nice.
lot.
That's nice. That's that'll pay for the
But
house
yeah.
real quick.
But this poor thing.
Oh,
like this
yes.
poor-
Yeah, thank you for your service, Pigeon.
Looks towards you. Yep.
Hi,
Its name is Toby, apparently.
Toby.
Yeah.
Well,
It
Oh,
was-
no,
This,
it
I think
has
so,
a
right,
name.
Steve? It did
That's what-
something to deserve it, but still.
Apparently. Yeah, but still, we're
It
like
seems
we're a
really
little,
cruel.
Oh, poor Toby.
we're a little scared that we gave the dragon egg to them now.
No, yeah. Why? Yeah, that's kind of
I mean,
concerning.
meanwhile, this is the worst pigeon ever. We'll see.
Well,
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
what
This
Toby
might be a
did
sewer rat.
this
You found the
week.
BBEG, everyone.
Yep. Yep.
Monster.
Guys, we're about to face the BBEG.
Oh,
Really?
no.
What is it? Toby.
Toby.
Everyone in Phantalon is dead. And he
It was Toby's fault.
stands in the
There's
middle of
Toby
flames.
standing in the middle of fire. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing
Yep,
that
yep.
Sephiroth thing where he's like
Yeah.
standing in the middle of the
Yeah.
fire.
And walking away.
I get that reference now. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said a couple of things as well, a couple of gifts. I'll just fill in with about the seeds.
Mhm. Some more magical stuff.
Well,
Oh,
I'm kind of glad that it's not our problem anymore, but at the same time, go, geez, it might be our problem eventually. It's-
Well, that might be a problem. Neverwinter might be a problem. We'll hear from something from those.
Eventually.
Hey,
Speaking of,
Can't take in everybody's problem all the time.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say.
we'll burn
Oh.
those bridges when we get to it.
speaking of problems, well, it might be a good problem to have, seeing as we're a little bit short on jobs at the moment. Everybody, I'd like you all to meet Yeoman. He's,
Hello, everybody. And you see this red-haired dwarf with long, like very large, like dreadlocks almost in the back of his head. Currently still wearing a helmet. So seems to like enjoy wearing the paladin regalia that he does, and just waves to you all.
This is Yeoman. He's an old friend from the good old days. He might have a job for us. I would appreciate it if we heard him out.
Sure.
I'm thinking we should at least get the Willow Veil settled before anything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's true. Yes.
Yes, that's
I-
that's true.
I would like to meet the three that you mentioned before.
Oh,
If
right.
you shall be staying here for a bit longer, I can head on back to Baylon and at least report happenings to the rest of the 415th.
Right. We'll get that settled straight away. Perhaps after lunch. After we, take care of everything we need to.
You go with that?
Yeah.
Your mon?
He looks around at
Question
you all,
mark?
and
Yeah.
in particular, really looks at the three that you described before: Prisma,
Yeah.
Selwyn, Ressa. Fortunately, I feel as though my duty is elsewhere. But it's been a nice time catching up with you, old lad. Claps you on the back. We'll be in Leylon waiting for you.
All right. I'll just fill them in, I suppose. Thanks, old friend.
Anytime. Once again, takes a quick glance at the three of them and scratches the back of his head as he rides his magical horse, magical pony, and rides the Leylon.
Magical pony.
Right.
Yeah, it
This
is.
is
a small-
I have-
we're gonna agree.
I have a question. Is his pony a Shetland?
He's not a
I-
halfling. It's
I
It's
no,
a.
still is it a Shetland?
I don't think a
Large.
Shetland could
And-
cover him and the heavy armor he's wearing,
Oh,
unfortunately.
fair.
Yes, 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 yes.
I
If he
did
wasn't
not like
wearing the
on
Yeah,
armor.
it's
armor.
like
Okay.
He rides
dwarves are
a
dense.
he rides a regular horse, but it's scaled down to like 1.5 size.
Mhm.
It's
Yes,
just like
yes, exactly.
Though for the record, guys, Shetlands are very, very strong.
Fair point, fair point. But he rides
I-
off.
Very, very moody.
Yes.
I say to Javen, I'm not exactly sure. That was kind of odd for him to do that. But I'll explain everything later. When all of this is when we've gotten everybody settled in. Maybe go over food. And he just kind of smiles.
Alright, we'll head over to Killian
Yeah.
Kelly,
to introduce our
Our new residents.
new
Yep.
residents. You go
Here
over.
we go.
You go over to.
I'm still gonna be like the new people we've adopted.
Wait.
Yes.
Hey, we didn't adopt them.
Well,
They're not living in
the
our place.
party.
Yep.
Not
Yes.
yet.
Yeah, well, no, they're not going to.
What's gonna
Well, the
happen?
party is going to Colleen. First one's gonna look for what's his name again? Toblin?
Stonehill, yes, the owner of the inn.
Yeah. And she's gonna bring out the. How much gold did I say? Did I use?
I think you mentioned
This-
10 gold of meat.
Yeah,
Right?
of poultry and food. Yeah, and then like
For
help
Bea.
with the kitchen. No, not just Bea. Like this is like
Actual supplies.
yeah, this is like
Mm.
party food, we're back, etc. etc.
Oh, okay. You bring it over to Toblin, who is happy to see your face and the rest of the party. He just goes, "Hey, how are y'all doing? It's been a while since you went back here. What you got for me?"
Here you go. And then she drops like the shit ton of food, and then she like introduces like a bunch of herbs that she found that's like she thought might not be common in this area. And then they talk about like how to cook it, etc.
Cumin?
etc. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever heard of curry spice?
I've heard of spice, but not curry. What's curry?
Yeah, I know, right? I don't even know what it's for. It's just they say it's for what the food the name is, but I don't understand. Also here, rosemary. This is my favorite.
I mean, I've eaten a rose or two, but I don't think they taste that good. I mean,
No,
they smell
this
good.
isn't rose. This isn't rose. It's rosemary. I don't know the difference. It smells nice.
All right. We'll see if I can put a little sprinkle onto her feast tonight. You guys still staying here in the inn? I don't got no problems with it,
We're probably gonna end up eating here,
as usual.
and
Is this the best eatery in
this-
town? Only eatery in town,
just
but
probably gonna welcome a few folks with and then she like does it whispery, like just to like add flavor to it, like we brought the master leather worker.
let me guess. He's a Goliath.
No, he's
Lynn, that's
he's one of-
racist. Totally.
Wow.
I'm not being racist. I'm
man.
guessing because you guys have been bringing folk that I don't usually see here in Phandalin. I'm not racist. It's just you guys
We're gonna
bring.
bring a furbug.
We're gonna bring a dragon next. Just watch.
I mean, we did bring
Please.
a bugbear.
Please don't bring any more dragons. Just the magic one that you guys fought off was enough, right? I was joking. All right. Please don't do that.
No,
Right.
you'll get to meet them later. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wait,
if-
you talking about a real dragon? Did you bring an actual dragon?
no, like people.
Dragon people?
No. What's the family again? Like, are they elf or are they human?
Half
They're
elf.
They're half
elf.
Half elf. They're like me, half elf.
All right. Better not be pulling my leg.
Why do you look so disappointed now?
I'm not disappointed. I was okay. Sure, I do like seeing more unique folk around these parts. It brings more color to the town. And before you guys arrived, it's been a real bore, really. It's nice seeing all sorts of folk coming in here in my inn, enjoying themselves, talking with others. Makes for a real community. I just appreciate what you're doing. Didn't mean no nothing by making that joke. Apologies if that was a bit offensive. I'm sorry.
No, I'm aware the kind of color we bring. It's part of the fun, you know. Just getting to show people that just because we're different doesn't mean we're different.
Ain't that the truth?
Anyways,
Anyways,
welcome in. Droop, stay beside me.
all
I'll
right,
teach you how to cook some more.
all right. Droop, as you roll me a perception check. Prisma, perception check, please.
Yeah, I will. I'm looking for my sheet. Woo! There you go.
Have it open.
It is.
Make
It's
some
just
blow
I have
out.
so many-
Oh!
Oh my god!
Nice, nice. Whoa, natural 1 and a natural 20.
Nice,
Amazing.
dude.
Very
Whoa.
Crazy.
amazing. All right.
Crazy.
As you've been talking with Toblin, just like discussing these and the colorful folk that you bring, more people to bring community to Phandalin. You see using the one unbroken arm of Droop. He takes like a handful of cumin from the side, and as he turns around towards you, he turns back, and as you call him out to stay by his side, he just puts it all in his mouth. Mm-hmm.
Are you? What? How does it taste?
And he just spits it out. I don't think this is supposed to be eaten by itself. It's sweet and bitter at the same
No.
time. And he just
It's
washes it
supposed to
off.
be added to your food so that it tastes a lot bitter. Here, and then she like cuts off like a little slab of meat and then peppers it a little bit. I know you like. I know you could eat meat raw, so here, try this. She gives.
eats it all in one bite. That did taste
How's
better.
that? Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Makes the meat taste a little bit different, huh?
There was a chef back in. I think there was a chef. Or what? Who tried to be a chef. Back in
No, you guys
Cragmaw
had a
Castle.
chef. Mm-hmm.
I think he would like this.
You think we should bring some food over to Cragmo sometime just to honor them?
Are people still there? I thought they were all sorta. Not that I care.
No, not anymore. It's just when for other people, when people passes on, they try to honor the memory of those that they hold dear by offering things that they enjoy.
That sounds interesting. Maybe
Hmm.
maybe Clark and I can go there with you. Sorta
Hmm.
pay respects,
Maybe-
even though you don't typically do that for long.
People have tradition like these are called tradition, and
Tradition.
people have this so that they remember the things that they have to hold dear, and that they don't just move on in life and forget. It's good to remember.
All right, you say so. Takes another handful of cumin,
Maybe Clark would appreciate it.
puts it in his mouth. It's still not better
Hey!
the second time around.
No, stop!
And he just the three of you just start cooking together, preparing a feast for the evening. For you, for the Willow Vales, and maybe for Toby too, who's currently still above you. You do notice that Droop sort of looks upwards every time that you look down at him, and the lips licks his lips.
No,
All right.
not this one. Unless it's it actually is naughty, like the note said. Then maybe, right, Toby, you'd behave, right? maybe
Just like flaps its wings.
from maybe Toby has gone from the panel into the flames.
With that,
I will not be surprised if Troop tries to eat Toby. Yeah, if I'm being
No,
completely
it does
honest,
not deserve it.
Oh no.
I wouldn't be surprised. I realize this now.
So,
Have you guys ever had giant pets, like big pets, like big dog pets, and tried taking care of small pets?
oh no.
Yeah,
Oh
It's
no.
Draco
that
and
fear.
Pippa.
Oh
It's
yeah,
that
yeah,
fear.
actually.
No. Like giant dogs versus hamster level of size difference.
Oh shit. I don't want to
No.
try it.
No, but also
Mm.
you should see what happens when there's this one time that Draco was coming from the kitchen and Pippa was coming from the side. She saw Draco and she went this way. It was really
Like
funny.
nope,
Nope.
not dealing with this.
Not today.
Yep.
But as you guys begin to settle back into Phandalin, is there anything that you'd like to do? And for how long will you stay here before proceeding to whatever other portion of adventure?
Well,
Or
I
daily
mean,
life?
after we introduce the Willow Vales to Sila Kaline, we'll probably listen out to what Asher has to say, considering.
Okay. So we can speak with Colleen first. Colleen, as you warn her that more people are going to be living here in Vandalin, she goes, "Great, more people. Um, are they skilled at all? Are they people that are trying to find refuge?
Oh, they are incredibly skilled.
Incredibly
Be
skilled.
surprised.
Always happy to find more incredibly skilled people." And you points off towards the towards the elderly farm where you see Grog is currently just going through each of the rows. It looks like you're watching Stardew Valley Pro at work, just like drop, water, without end. And he just wipes his head. Hello!
No.
Waves over to you all. In the
They're
field.
just like, waves about.
Hello.
Hello.
The hobgoblin continues his work, focused on it. And Kalin looks back towards you. So, are they here? The Willow Vales step up, introduce themselves. I am Gura Willow Vale, and this is my son. We are leather workers. I myself considered by some to be a master leather worker. And then Earl says, "Dad, you're the best leather worker in Neverwinter." Well, not anymore, but here, and probably still Neverwinter. Still got to get back into the groove, son. It's been a while since I've taken up the tools. And Kalin goes, "Oh yeah, we would actually benefit from having a leather worker here. Maybe we can organize some sort of a like a joint work with you and the Smiths. Possibly because you guys are sort of in the same line of work. Whichever you think that we are best at. Is it? May I ask? Is there an open home that we can stay? We are willing to just stay in the inn if ever there are still rooms." And Kalin then goes, "Oh no, we can find one of the homes here. There have been some homes here of the where people have already left, so we could probably settle you into one of those. And we are also starting to build up some of the burnt homes from the dragon attack." Excuse me? What dragon attack? Don't worry about it. It was fake. Not following. It's okay. I'll introduce you to the other members of the town. And Colleen walks the Willow Vales around the town, introduces them to each one.
Excellent. Our work here is done? Question mark.
Yes, yes.
Well, that went well.
That went better than I expected that to go. I guess we tell Colleen, like, well, we'll be at the Stonehill Inn.
Call us.
Yeah, right before
If you
she leaves
need
with
us.
him.
Yeah, well, if you ever need us, we'll be there.
No worries.
If you
We'll find
ever want us,
If you
fun.
if you have fun, you guys.
just like a parent leaving their children at at a daycare. Have fun.
Make good choices!
Good choice. The family over the day is introduced to the rest of the rest of the people of Phandalin and are introduced to an empty home in front of the Smiths. And this is now the new Willow Vale Letters and Hides next to Barton's Provisions.
Yay!
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 Hides.
That's
Let-
50 ton prosperity.
Let me add them here. That is now their home. If you guys can see it, there it is.
Yeah.
I have to refresh roll 20. It worked on me. Like
Oh, no.
the cows were out in past the map, and I'm like, why the
We
cows
can-
over there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
they are though.
the cows I'm gonna keep here.
No, it's fine. But I mean, like the cows were like in the white area of the roll of roll 20. So I'm like, I need to
just-
refresh.
They're just traveling, no worries.
They're
Yep,
they're
yep.
in the
They're just
fields, in the
grazing.
Pastures, yeah.
They're just
yeah.
grazing in
Yep,
the
yep, yep.
pastures over
Cows.
here with their cow hand next to them. Teaches to
The-
most of the people.
See, Harry.
Yeah.
What was this guy's name? DeVito?
Yeah, exactly. See Davino, see Danny Davino.
Danny. Danny DeVito.
Next, Photoshop Danny DeVito's face on this guy.
Oh no!
No.
Oh,
Excellent.
no.
So anyway, I got these cows,
Yes.
right?
And I started squirting.
Daniel, there it is. Daniel Dita. Let's stop. Let's stop right there.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Like an
Yeah.
egg in this trying time.
I love Always Sunny.
That's
All right.
excellent.
Let me just I said Daniel Dita because I don't want him to be Danny DeVito. You guys can call him that, but his name is Daniel Dita. So
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Danny.
Danny.
No,
Danny
Danny.
DeVito.
okay. All right.
Okay.
So, with the Willow Vales settled, what are you guys gonna be doing?
I guess we
Let
just
us
go
go.
back. Yeah.
Stonehill
Yes, we
Inn.
go back. Stonehill and then
Discuss.
Hear Asher out.
discuss.
Discuss.
Yeah.
Anyways, Asher, what were you gonna tell us?
Dear Nahal?
Okay. Okay. So.
ahead.
I got into about a month back, I got a letter from one of my old friends over in the Order. Apparently they were traveling north, from Tathir, and they're sort of on the hunt for magical items. Magical items to help the spell scarred over in Helm's Hold. They were commissioned by the very same bishop, Duvessa, the nice lady from Helm's Hold.
Oh, her.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, same one. And apparently their latest mission took them to Leilon. Just maybe a day's worth of travel south of here. They need help with a I don't know, they need experts in sort of divine magic, and he kind of just puts it Selwyn and Inchpress and Prisma. And well, you three are the best I know at it. And he wasn't, as much as I like the people over at Helm's Hold, I doubt he was gonna find any luck getting people to help them there. So I figured I'd throw our name into there. I haven't exactly discussed rewards. I was kind of hoping he'd give us that. But of course, if we do decide to take this, it would mean a lot to me. Although, all I know is that it could help a lot of people.
At Leilon, you say?
Yep. Small
What?
town down south.
What kind of magical items?
Something that might, if I'm remembering my conversation with the bishop correctly, with the bishop correctly, she's looking for magical items that could possibly revert the effects of the spell scarred.
Oh, so that's what you meant by helping out a lot of people.
Hmm.
If if that's the case, I would be in.
Thank you. But those people do deserve to live normal lives. It just sucks that their condition prevents them from doing such.
Wouldn't mind lending a hand for that as well.
What magic items do they specifically need?
I'm not quite sure. That one Yeoman hasn't really disclosed with me. Well, partly because I'm probably not supposed to know. But then again, I'm also supposed to know. We were in the same squadron together. Well,
You
that
just
was before
forgot
I
to
joined.
ask, didn't you?
No, I did ask him. It was just it's a secret thing, I guess. And if I'm being completely honest, Yeoman kind of forgot about them too, because we're both stupid.
Birds of the same feather flock together.
And yes, exactly, exactly.
Well, then I think we'll find out once we get there. If you guys are also okay with it, and then I look
Oh,
at
wish
the
she at
three.
least stayed to fill us in.
Mm.
I do wish so as much. He was in quite a hurry. It's something that's, if I'm being completely honest, is uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, it seemed like he just assumed we're helping. Like he did tell you he's going to meet us there.
Yeah.
It's like it's a given thing.
Yes. I suppose he just. He might expect as much of me.
Asher,
Oh.
do you vouch for him? This is really fishy. I don't trust the guy. But if you vouch for him, then my
The
shield
fourth-
is yours.
415th are good people. They wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for a good cause, you know?
I'll take your word for it.
Thank you. I guess that's all I have. If. I do have a reputation of just heading in blindly. But if anything, I promise you that this wouldn't be for nothing. And he's gonna just fiddle with his thumbs a little bit as he kind of looks down at the table, or not even at the table, like just he looks like he's spaced out, and it's kind of obvious that he's thinking about something.
Something bothering you?
Huh. I have to admit, there's a bit of conflict in there. I miss them. They were my old friends. And also, we kind of used to work together. But, that doesn't matter, I suppose. And he just kind of... I don't know, are we eating at this point?
I think we're eating.
Yeah, we're eating, right?
Yeah.
At this
Yeah.
moment,
Yeah.
I would say that you guys could have been eating. Toblin would have finished up the rest of the cooking that you helped him out with, Prisma. Droop was less help.
Okay.
than expected, but you just wanted to keep him
No,
close, mainly.
yeah, I just wanted to keep him close. Also feed him snacks every now and then.
Oh, he definitely took all the snacks that you were feeding him and more every time
Prisma
that you
has
weren't
a
looking.
lot of dogs. He's just like,
What?
here, have a
Yes,
treat.
she
Here,
does.
have a
She
treat.
does.
Here.
Toby wants to eat some of the seeds that you brought as well, but it's an entire thing, and you're the one who wanted to bring them. So
Christmas, the Disney princess. She's got like all the animals.
a death cleric Disney
Like-
princess, I love it.
And more.
It's gonna start breaking out into song. soon.
But, yeah, you guys could be eating at this moment. You can go ahead and be consuming food during this time of conversation.
Okay. That's pretty much it from my end. I suppose we don't have to leave soon. I'm not sure as to the urgency of the matter. But
if he was in a hurry, maybe something's up.
no, I kind of assumed that he was just in a hurry to get back to the squad. It was. I actually went to Helm's Hold because I wanted to meet all of them. I haven't seen them in a while. And the way I was sort of taken away was a little bit abrupt. So I wanted to catch up. But when I got to Helm's Hold, he was the only one there. And needless to say, that is pretty strange as far as our unit goes. We usually stick together. So he might just be in a hurry to get back to the squad, considering the situation. Those guys do tend to value duty above all else. He kind of, as he finishes his food, he says, I wonder if you could excuse me for a moment. I do need some fresh air. Let me know what we're going to do in the morning. And
All
he
right.
kind of just walks out. And for the rest of the night, he's gonna be like just taking a stroll through town. Maybe I think he'll pass by he'll pass by Tresendar Manor as it's kind of like the highest point, and just kind of look out into the distance, spend some time.
Mhm. Take some time to just try and figure out what this means to you. Being sort of in the middle between two groups that you found, pardon the term, solace with. But and what it means now that you sort of have a choice to make. But for now, you're enjoying your time in Jesselndar Manor. You see now ex-watcher Timothy of ex-watcher Timothy just pass by and smile towards you. Hey! And just be carrying some lumber around.
Hey Tim, it's late. Go back home.
This is home now.
Oh shit. You stay here?
Yeah, roughing it a bit. Don't really like the, sort of miss this. And just gestures to everything. It's the simple livelihood that he's been able to experience once again here, that he's been missing, it seems, since becoming a watcher.
Nah, I feel you. It's a good place.
Something on your mind? You seem a bit troubled.
Nah, just a little bit. I
Oh.
just need a little bit of time. I suppose.
Well, whatever you're going through, hope you come out of it with what's the word? Wisdom? I know I've had some introspections myself back in Helmshold, but don't need to listen to an old man. Enjoy yourself.
Thanks, Tim.
Thank you. Yes.
After finishing her food, Ellie excuses herself and goes to visit her kinda grave rock stack of rocks in the manor because
So you're
yeah.
hey. So Asher would be somewhere up above watching the stars, and would this happen around the same time?
I know, probably like a few like minutes after, like the moment after she finishes her food.
So Ellie makes her way towards a stack of rocks by Tresendar Manor. Has been carefully maintained by the workers
Mhm.
here, knowing that it signifies something. Not that they know what it is, but they know that it's important to you.
She goes towards the stack of rocks and like adds like another rock on each, and then like starts cleaning up like the weeds growing again around it, even though she's not really a pro at doing any farming or gardening. She just tries to clean up things, and then she then just looks at both rocks and she uh she looks at the both and updates, like as if talking to actual people. She updates them on what has been going on, and uh she then says that to one of the rocks, she then says, I'll probably be out soon again, but I'll I'll do my best to return by um by a late. I'll do my best to return by a month after, if ever we do stay longer outside of this place. I know I haven't been visiting your actual graves, but it's a bit too far away from me. But yeah, I hope you guys don't mind. But I will come back. In my definitely will come back for you, Vera. Um Also, yeah, um I've been doing good. I've been doing good with a bunch of people I'm with right now. I didn't think that I didn't think that I would at first, but they've been good to me. Um, I try to I guess open up as much as I can. Uh, but I've been better compared to the previous years. You guys were not there. Uh, but yeah, and then like she just sits there in front of the graves. It's like just having her moment in silence, and stays there. There you go.
It's just so good.
Standing in front of the. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Standing in front of the makeshift graves that you've set up for two of the most important people in your life. Not sure they are right now. Not sure if they can hear you. Nonetheless, it calms yourself. This hope that you still hold in your heart. the memories that have passed. And I think this is a good spot to take a longer break for all of us here. So we could take around 10-15 minutes to see where the story goes afterwards. We have been running around 4 hours now, so we'll be on home stretch, third part of this adventure. Please stick around for us. We'll be back in 10 minutes, give or take. And yeah, thanks for joining us so far, and I hope everyone here enjoys. BRB.
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
I have something for you when we come back. We have something. Oh,
Hi.
dang it.
There we go.
Jackie.
Fuck.
Almost forgot how to transfer seeds. Welcome back, everybody, to another, well, to the third part of the Tenacious Brigade Dungeons and Dragons game. Hope everybody is good. We just took a quick break, got some snacks, got some water, and now we are back. So, as you guys arrive in Phandalin after resting, currently Ellie is by the makeshift graves that she has set up. Asher, you had something planned?
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I don't suppose I hear her talking, although we're really the only two people there. Kind of peeks around the corner and sees her by the stones, and he kind of softly, as soft as a big person can, softly approaches and she says, "Hey, so these were yours."
Hmm?
Just, we've noticed them for a while. I never really questioned them. And
Oh.
he kind of just sits beside you. Came here
Ah.
too, huh?
Yeah. Well, whenever we leave the town, I mostly try to, visit this place.
What's it for? And he kind of just looks at the rocks. Stands.
Well, they're for my most important people.
I see. I suppose you come here and just spend some time.
Yeah, I just usually tell them what happened in our journey. Just just trying to update them. The actual places that they're in are quite far, so this is the only way I could, make a representation out of it.
I see.
Mhm.
He kind of looks at the stones and he says, and then he looks back at you and says, "Do you mind?"
Oh, sure. You could meet them. Um, uh, uh, Big Brother. Vera. Meet. This is one of one of my friends. Asher.
He kind of looks at the stones and he says, "Hello. I'm Asher. Ellie's been doing wonderful. You should have seen her last time. Taking down giant worms and magical crab thingies." And he does the whole, like, crab motions.
Yeah, unusual creatures. They are, right? Mm. I
Yeah.
would, I wouldn't say I was the one who took them down though. I just helped.
And she helped a lot. She, we've been through a lot lately. Going into chasms and heading into cities where she's had to hide. You could say she's doing quite well for herself. And I've
I,
I've been fortunate enough to witness it all. He kind of just smiles at you.
Um, well, I yeah. Well, he was there. He was there. Big brother, Vera. Okay. Yeah, we were surviving. You know, we. I was. No one found me. Don't worry about that. No one found me. Even though I wasn't doing the best decisions, like just spouting my name out here and there, but I kind of wanted to help around. Um,
Yeah, I gotta admit that kind of scared me when I found out who you were.
uh, do, do I mean, d does that make me different or
No, no, you're still you.
okay, okay. So yeah, Asher, Big Brother here, he was, I guess he was also a mentor, but he taught me what he knew about magic before. Uh, we were we were we were also taught by you know I can't forget I can't remember his name. He came from far away. I think if you remember the people from the hot springs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they mentioned it.
that's
Sorry,
where,
sorry.
yeah, that's where our teacher came from. That's why I was like I had to ask about, yeah, me and my brother were taught by this by that person, and then he just left and went on, and my brother was the one who's teaching me, and along with Vera's been my caretaker since I was a kid. I mean, mm, she was my retainer. She was my protector, and yeah, just you know, and things happened, and they ended up this. I mhm,
He
that's what
nods.
happened.
He nods, and the whole time he's kind of just been smiling at you. He says, "I'm happy to have met them. They all sound like wonderful people."
Mhm. I'm sure if mm, you and the others met them, they'd be happy to meet you guys. Uh, but mm,
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure.
mm,
I'm sure they'd be happy to meet everyone as well. After all, we're quite the colorful bunch.
that is true. We definitely are, especially the people we brought here, isn't
Oh,
it?
yeah. I don't know. Do they know that we've been bringing home goblins?
I mean, they I don't know. They could be watching.
Jake.
The people are going around in the manor, so they might have seen. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure if they saw, or if they are seeing, I think they'd be pretty damn proud of where we are now.
Mm, I just I just wish I could remember more about them. I mean, my brother and Vera. I over the years, it's just really been hard on me to just remember what they look like.
No,
I
no, I understand. Time does that. I, I do wish I could remember what the lost looked like, how they sounded like, how it felt to be around them. It's been so long, hasn't it?
Hmm. Anyway, you haven't been quite okay. How? Something bothering you?
I. He kind of just looks at you, and then he looks back at the stones, and then he says, "I've been." I've. Do you remember when we first met? I
Mm-hmm.
appeared out of nowhere, apparently, and then we
Mm-hmm.
were all in that rundown cathedral or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And
I,
I came from somewhere. Um, I was with my squad. I've worked with them for years. Been on many missions together, excursions, patrols, and watches. It gets muddy sometimes. But before you guys, they were the family I had. And now they're back. And a part of me. A part of me wants to go back.
I if if they were alive, I think I'd feel the same way.
Right.
I mean, it's not bad to think that way.
I know. I just there are things that I've missed them, you know. They felt like they were home. For the most part, they were home. And over the time that we've spent together, I've started feeling less and less homesick. I've started missing home less and less, and now I don't know if I miss home less or if I just somehow forgot. And now that they're so close, I I I I don't know what to do.
Do you feel guilty about it? Just thinking, that you had to choose or you have to choose?
Ah, I dread the choice. Part of me thinks they need me. And maybe that's a bit of arrogance on my part. But it's less guilt and more I don't want to make it. Because that means I'll have to leave something important. And he just kind of looks at you. For a moment, there's a pregnant pause until he sighs.
Well, at some point, the choice has to happen. We dread it, but it's gonna happen, and know that maybe I don't know if this will ease your burden, but know that whatever you choose, I will support it, even if it means that if it means that he would say goodbye to us.
Yeah, and he kind of ruffles his own hair. Like, you see him kind of scratch furiously. And he says, God damn it. I don't know what to do. I don't want to
Another,
say goodbye.
well, another thing. By saying goodbye, it doesn't mean it's gonna be goodbye forever. We can still meet up at some point, or just we have all our memories with us.
Memories I won't soon forget, but I do feel like we've only begun making them. And I'm not ready. I don't know if I'm ready.
Hmm.
Sorry, I shouldn't be bothering you with all this.
No, it's okay. I I mean, I I am fine with it. I I haven't been the, I guess, the most emotional with goodbyes besides them. Uh, I've always wandered around, so I do not completely understand, but I think that's what at least I could help you with.
Thank you. Matters a lot to me. I suppose I'll just have to make the choice when it happens.
Mhm. You don't have to rush things.
No, I don't. You're right. No, I don't. Why am I bothering? Why am I even worrying about this? Ugh. Stop being, stop being such a wet blanket, Asha. I can already hear some asshole saying that. Thanks.
Thank you as well. Now go back to being your big idiot self, okay?
No. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
He kind of looks up at the stars for a moment. You know, the others are probably wondering where we are. Should we walk back?
Sure. I'll just give a little prayer to them and just let them know be heading off.
He joins you. And when you're when you're done, he just stands up, offers a hand.
She takes it and gives her thanks. We should go.
Let's go. They walk back home. That's it. We walk back home
Yeah.
to Stone
And cut.
and scene.
If only the other
And
home
scene.
was like Garangan to the Manor.
You all.
Yeah, that would have been the shortest walk ever.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
exactly.
you walk home. Guess we're here.
Guess we're here.
We still got a few more months, unfortunately, in that construction plan. But you all, another night within the home away from home that you all have, Fandolin. You all rest up once again. It's been a while since you guys have been here, and you've missed the calm compared to the bustling city of Neverwinter where the night never really stops. And you all retire back to your rooms, fall asleep, waiting for the next day, whatever awaits you then. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before we continue on to the next day?
I guess silly lang. Yes, what's the plan, guys?
We
Help Asher's friend.
Yeah,
yeah
we going for it?
Yeah.
And are we
yeah.
leaving? Yeah.
Is everybody in agreement with that?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
And we're leaving
At
right away.
least Raven already verbally said yes.
Yeah, and we're leaving right away. Or is there anything
Uh,
else you guys want to do? Kasi
Mhm,
it's just this is just out of character, but at least we can
Yeah.
figure out.
We're gonna expedite.
Expedite some things. Yep.
Uh, I got nothing here. I'm ready to
Oh.
leave.
Ayan, there's
There we
that's
go.
the thing.
Is so what's the rule with scrying?
What do you mean?
Ooh.
What's the rule with scrying?
The rule is what is written on the door. I
Yeah, it's
imagine.
in the spell.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, what?
There's a spell component. There's like 1,000 gold of something.
Oh, you
Oh,
have
well,
to have
you
that
do
thing.
need
You
to
need to have
purchase
it.
it.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
you need
that
to
is a
have it.
requirement.
or it needs a silver mirror.
Yes, it does. You need to purchase that
Okay.
amount of material, and you did not specify to purchase that. Or I don't think you guys have.
Yeah, no,
Well, you
I
guys
haven't.
could have if you guys like put together all your moolah, but you guys didn't.
No.
Before
We could have
before they
stolen
went
it
to
from the
bed-
banshee.
Yes, we could.
That's true. Before they went to bed, she would like go check in with the other cleric, the cleric of the town. What's her name again?
Garel.
Yes.
Garael.
Droop's
And
Droop's
just
new
gonna
girlfriend.
Yeah, Droop's new girlfriend.
So he would like to believe, yes. But he would like to
Hey,
believe
Sister
this, yes.
Garael, I get you, Sister Garael. I got you.
She probably mentioned to Droop is like, oh, give me a moment. I have to go visit Sister Garael.
Oh, can I come with?
Sure, I told you to stay by my side, right?
Yes, definitely, yes. Mm-hmm. What? Yes.
Inside check.
Roll an insight check.
26.
There are ulterior motives somehow as to why your goblin companion wants to meet Sister Garael. It's, I will say, it strikes you personally, Prisma. He sort of has that same look that you used to have for a certain fighter. Maybe still have every now and then. But you can tell that Droop is definitely has found an interest other than stealing and causing mischief within Phandalin. Another interest. Hopefully this is productive. Probably not, but
Interesting. And she just takes note of this in her head. And yeah, she goes to Sister Garael.
Going over to Sister Garael, you meet her once again. And you see her there, the elven cleric, currently maintaining the Shrine of Luck within Phandalin. What do you wish to do?
And she just goes, hello there, sister.
Yes, what is it, Miss Prisma? Is there anything you would need of Timora's grace?
Yes, somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I was just doing my own cleric duties, and I thought that perhaps
As we do.
there are a few things that I'm missing, and I was wondering if maybe you'd have something here within the temple.
I will see what I can provide for you. But what is it that you are missing? What sort of ritual are you trying to create or establish?
I'm trying to see if I could look into somebody. Dare I say, scry on them.
Scrying. Well, Are you aware of the material component required to enact a scrying ritual? It's not something simple that we can do willy-nilly.
Um, I've I've thought of it. I thought that perhaps I need more than I have, and I also thought that I was wondering if it would consume the material. Then maybe I could just borrow something for a bit.
For a scrying ritual, however, it's I don't believe I have something that could maintain such a powerful spell at the moment, unfortunately. But if you'd like, I could ask some of my companions, some of my fellow clerics, if if they could spot such a enormous really object
No, no,
to send to
it's
us.
alright. It's alright. If I'd be willing to pay. I mean, as adventurers, I think we would benefit from such a gift.
I'll try to keep an ear out, but something like that is rather fragile. You might have to visit Neverwinter? Maybe even Waterdeep? Waterdeep might be a better bet. Or such a component. And from my knowledge, it does not consume it, no. It merely acts as a focus to extend our vision.
That's great. Although shucks, I was just at Neverwinter, didn't really thought of this. But thank you.
Well, yes, unfortunately. Fresh out of 1,000 gold worth focuses here. I mean, seriously,
Your crystal ball, am I right?
Well, could be crystal ball, could be something else that would connect better to your god. Or Clerics of Tamora, one might do better with a platinum coin embroidered with her emblem. Might be different for
Oh.
whichever entity that you worship.
Oh, I see. I'd think of something. Thank you. And I have a friend here that was excited to see you. And nods at
Hi.
Droop.
Hello, Troop. Do you need some new bandages once again? Sure. Yeah, owie, it hurts.
Thank you for taking care of him, by the way, while we were away.
That's perfectly fine. Come here, Droop. I have a fresh set of bandages I purchased from the Lion Shield Coster. On my way. Touching his bandaged arm, splinted still. Much less painful after the healing that Asher has put upon it. But he walks in to Sister Gorilla's home as he waves goodbye to you and says, "Take care now. Next time I won't try to pickpocket from someone so big."
Don't worry, Droop. I'll see to it.
He smiles, the crooked, jagged teeth filling up his jaw. Till the door closes.
And then Prisma walks back to the Stonehill Inn.
And somebody else was planning to do something that morning as well. Steve.
Yes. Wait a moment.
problem.
Early in the morning, after he wakes up, Steve's gonna go and find Beowulf.
You find
Woo!
Beowulf currently just eating a big slab of meat behind the Stonehill Inn. Not sure if it's from Toblin. You're not sure if he stole it, but no, she stole it. But she's there, currently just eating.
He'll wait for her to finish before he approaches.
Just takes a minute before the entire slab of meat is guzzled down, and the dog notices you, raises its head and cocks it to the side.
Um, Steve kind of goes up to her and is like, and it's like, it's really funny because like considering his height and how tall she is, even like she is,
Yep.
it's like he's kind of just like looking up at her.
Mm-hmm. She looks down at you, just wondering why you're approaching her. Oh, you're approaching me. And is currently just licking some of the spray pieces of meat off of her face.
And Caldis, he's gonna kind of like be like, "Hey, Beowulf."
Hmm.
And
Beowulf
kind of like,
smells. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and kind of like puts up his hand like when you introduce yourself to a dog.
Yep. Roll
Yep.
me. Roll me an athletics. So no animal handling check
Athletics!
with
Ow, wow!
wrestling match. That's how you make dogs love you.
Yes.
Roll me an animal handling check with advantage, as she is in a good mood. Just ate big slab of meat, and has gotten used to your scent many a time before.
2 6s.
This is it's a big dog, and it doesn't not like you. But what happens is, as you try to extend the hand, it's very like adjacent to the scene from How to Train Your Dragon, where Hiccup just extends a hand and looks out of the way because it's such a huge fucking creature,
No, stare at her, right at her.
staring right at her, still extending a hand, a bit
Yep.
apprehensive. And Bea just approaches, smells your hand, and fully jumps on you, throwing you to the ground, and just starts licks your face. And it's not as you expected it to be, just like a calm experience with a new dog. It's overpowering you, but it does feel somewhat familiar, but from when you were younger, with your childhood doggo, Steve.
Steve, like, I mean, at first, like, he's like, whoa, like, and kind of like when he gets slobbered on, he starts, the surprise kind of like changes to amusement, and he starts laughing. And he starts like rubbing at the side of her jowls and like petting her nose, like, hey, stop, stop.
And reminds you of many memories with Gert. And just fills you with a sense of nostalgia. Wondering how both your dog and your mom and pop are doing back in Tathir. Eventually the dog gets off, having been satiated with the taste of halfling for today, and just
Okay.
sits down there, waiting for what you're about to do next.
He kind of like doesn't really get up right away, but like makes it so that he's bracing himself with his elbows as he stands up. He sits up slightly, and he
Mhm.
just kind of goes like, just honestly, just wanted to kind of miss my dog at home.
And
So, I mean, despite I know he doesn't. He knows she doesn't understand, but he's like makes this gesture like small, and then like, like his hands are spread wide.
as you spread your arms wide, Bea instinctually plants her humongous head in the middle of your shoulder blade, just covering your face in fur, as she thinks it's a hug, something that Prisma has done many a time before. Just like, it's this creature is so much larger than your family hound, but the memories are there. They come flooding in as the dog just collapses on top of you once again. You manage to stand your ground this time, more prepared for it, but you just scratch, and your arms don't even reach the entire top of this beast.
Oh yeah, no, like I imagine it's like in the side lang of the mouth.
You hear the thumping of Bea's leg. Enjoying herself. in your company. And it's a
just
welcome
gonna go
respite.
like, yeah, it's gonna go like, Bea, I think you and I are gonna be good friends. I just like, play with her a little bit before I head back to inside. I head back inside.
Mhm. They plays with you for as long as you'd like, until eventually the rest of the party gathers within the Stonehill Inn, preparing for yet another journey wherever it'll take you. Well, Leylon this time, but not sure what's gonna happen there.
Steve comes in and you see like he's covered in slobber. He's like, kind of like trying to wipe it off. Yeah.
Espresso goes, What happened? Were you attacked by something?
Yeah, by a giant hound. Parks
You told-
itself right in the back.
Ah. Seems as though you've made a new friend. That's nice.
Kind of reminds me of home.
Glad to hear that. So,
Christmas brings her tea amused.
so, shall we move on, so to speak? That's still Bea growling in the back,
Yes.
by the way.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
But this
Yes?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, like, okay.
Wait, what?
The suspense is killing me.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
You're
what
like, is
is
can you hear
this?
me?
What were
Oh,
you gonna
Oh,
say?
yes.
Yes.
You cut off. You cut
I
off.
realized that I was very
Oh.
far from my mic. This
Okay.
place, Leilon. What is this place like?
Kirjin, you're actually the one that has passed through here before.
I've never really been.
Neither have I. I just know it's a city.
I'm thinking right now if I've passed I passed it before because
It is the rest stop essentially between Neverwinter and Waterdeep.
so
It's-
yeah, there's a chance I did too.
Because there are a
Small
few
town.
ways to pass through there. That's the most direct route, but you could have traveled through the Tribor Trail instead. But as of most recent, Kerrigan actually did stay in Leylon for a bit
Mhm.
when he visited Waterdeep. So, Kerrigan, you would know that Leylon is a small mining town that has served as a convenient resting place for weary travelers on the high road between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. And as you arrived there, finding an inn of which you stayed in, an inn named the Gassy Mackerel, which is the most popular one. You, first off, learned to not call it Leylon while there, because the townspeople will get mad at you. You have to call it Lylon, or Lylun, which is how they pronounce it within the town itself from the natives. You also know that it is next to a marsh where they have barges that pass through and into the Sea of Swords for sea trade and also to collect fish, as well as very, very rich ore deposits towards the northeast within the Sword Mountains. It was reconstructing the last time you were there. From what you last heard, there was some sort of event that happened more than 100 years ago during the Spell Plague that caused the central tower within the village to burst open, releasing all manner of strange arcane monsters that attacked most of the town. Thankfully, things have settled down there, and somehow the tower has been secured. Which, Asher, you realize this could possibly be the same tower that Yormund was mentioning, that they were investigating.
Oh, excellent. We know where to go then. I guess Yeoman didn't really fucking tell me where to go, so that one.
You just mentioned investigating a tower. That's
Yep.
yep.
Basically what it.
So
You
Okay.
can always check in with him. Ask him what to do now.
shall I send a message? I did manage to see him, so it should be easy for me to do so.
That would be wonderful. Let them know we're on our way.
What should I say?
If the Tenacious Brigade are just say we're on our way, and that we'll meet them in that tower he was talking about.
All right, that should be simple enough. What was his name again? Sorry, his full name, so I could prepare
Oh.
it better.
His name is Yeoman Hammerfold.
Jomand Hammerfold. All right, I shall focus now. Just tell him that we are on the way there and that we shall meet him in the tower. Is that good with everyone? Okay, 50 feet of hempen rope. Gotcha.
Yeah.
More rope. Always good.
No, same.
More rope. Yeah.
Consider what happened,
I just
same.
remembered because I used
Can
it.
I buy that too?
If you would like to purchase
Worth
it,
it.
the Lion Shield coster
How much
is
would
there.
that be?
Yeah, line sheet.
I already
Linium,
got my rope.
Linium
so I'm
Greedwind
good.
greets you all and just, sells you the same goods that you've gotten used to.
We're here for 300 feet of rope. Then we chop it up.
yeah, exactly.
I
exactly.
have exactly 300 feet of rope. This is perfect. Now I have to order another shipment from Neverwinter. Okay.
Excellent.
Excellent. We
Shit,
distribute the
the-
remaining rope to everyone else.
Miners.
Whoever needs it.
The miners might need more rope. Yeah, I'm gonna send a request right now. Sure, 300 gold and 6 gold pieces for everyone. That good?
Thanks. Yes.
All right. As you guys begin to prepare, Spressa, almost said the wrong word here. Spressa sends a message, and you hear her whisper under her breath, "Mr. Yeomand, we are going to be heading your way to Leylon. We shall travel towards the tower that you mentioned and meet you."
Is everything okay?
You read?
Spressa shouts out,
Espressa?
clutching her
Oh
head.
shit. Okay.
Oh. Oh shit.
Wow.
Hey, what's
What is
going
that?
on? Hey,
And she
Something wrong?
take it easy.
doubles over, and you see blood begin to drip from her nose.
Professor.
I talked to him, but there was something that. There was something else that responded. And she clutches onto you, Steve, and tries to get herself up.
Right there with it.
Wipes the blood off of her nose. Something
What happened?
else spoke to me. This has never happened before. There's something in his head. I don't know.
Something in his head?
I'd like everyone to roll insight checks for me. A disadvantage for everyone except Asher.
What the fuck did you do, Yeoman?
Disadvantage for anyone except Asher,
Disadvantage, right? Yeah.
because you don't know him well enough.
Damn.
Asher,
Pretty high.
you guys are pretty
Damn.
fucking high. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so high.
Prisma, I would like you to roll again. Disadvantage, as I said. Just roll one more time. 11. Asher, DC. You recognize, just playing it back, the interactions you've had with Yormund. He was strange. You did know that he was strange when you spoke to him. That boisterous, outspoken self of his was definitely shining through. But there was that fixation with the divine casters that you mentioned. And there's also something else. Sometimes when he responded to your inquiries, he stopped for a bit longer than expected. Just as though something was guiding him.
What
It-
the fuck?
And you did notice he kept scratching at the back of his head. Like every conversation you had with it. just strange. You're not sure what could have caused it. Maybe he was just having an off day, but that definitely was acting strange. Espresso then grabs a chair to sit on. Ah, my head, it, it's throbbing so much. Espresso has taken actually
Ooh, okay.
Shit.
23 points of psychic damage.
Holy shit!
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Whoa.
As
Whoa.
Damn.
Shit.
as she wipes the blood, more blood begins to pour down her nose and her ears, and
That's a lot.
she heals herself
Mhm.
to counteract this, but she swears that there's still this throbbing pain. There's something wrong with him. I do not know what it is.
What the fuck? Asher kind of grabs, well, not grabs, but he kind of, paps, Shpressa's cheeks, and he casts lay on hands. Yeah, just to top her off. 23? 23, you said?
Yeah,
So
23.
she goes back up to full.
And,
I'd say that she
I-
casts Cure Wounds on herself as well to just try and counteract
Yeah,
this. So
sure,
just one spell slot, you could just say that.
Sure.
okay.
She
And
just clutches at herself, grabs your hand, Steve, and it's a vice grip. She does not want to let go, and she looks at you with bloodshot eyes, Steve. There's something wrong with him, Steve. And just shaking in your hand.
I just like hold her hand tighter, and then I turn to Asher.
I look at Steve and I go, never mind, we're not going.
Steve, Asher, with your permission, can I try? This time, I would be expecting it.
No, wait.
I don't think
He-
that's a good idea.
He looked at you. All three of you. I'm kind of afraid of what's on the other side.
I
I'm afraid that if we keep prodding it, it'll just put all of you in danger. I'm not going to let that happen.
but he was just eyeing the divine, right? Maybe I could try. I am not of divine power.
No, especially not you. Please. Never mind, we're not going.
But you said the rest of your group's there,
Or
right?
With
I.
Asher,
yeah.
with a 20 insight, you also realize something.
Yeah.
He didn't mention Siana at all in any conversation you had.
No, exactly.
Just
That's why.
Glancing it off, not talking about it, and not entirely sure what could have caused that. Why was he so defensive? He was open to talking about the others.
I don't want to put you guys. No. I'm not putting you guys in any more danger than you should.
Isn't he your friend?
aren't they your family?
They are.
Wouldn't you want to know what happened or what's happening?
I do. But we.
I heard it's the most monstrous sound. I spoke to him. He replied back and said something like, "Oh, he'll see you there," and then this screeching, this inane pain shouts. I saw something as well. I saw him. I saw a tall elven man, a woman with blue hair and an eye patch, and They were standing in line, talking to something. I saw just a glimpse of a girl, a woman crumpled in a corner.
Red hair.
Auburn hair, yes. Emerald eyes?
Son of a bitch.
She's somewhere in there. Trapped? Not
Did you
sure.
see where?
I don't know. It was dark. I barely saw her silhouette. But she was behind bars. A cage? Ah, I need a moment. And
We're
Special
not-
just relaxes into her chair.
This entire time, Steve doesn't let go of her hand.
If something can do that to Stressa from afar, I don't want to bring you guys anywhere near that thing. We're not leaving. No.
If we're not, if
But
we're
what
not,
about
then
them?
neither are you.
Do you know this woman?
She was breathing, Asher. I could tell that.
Asher, if we're not leaving, then neither are you. It's either you take us or you don't.
And he kind of looks at you. And he goes, I'm not a man afraid of many things. But if something could take down my squad like that, you have to understand that these are paladins. We're trained to handle this sort of stuff. Whatever's there. I'm afraid for everybody.
What?
And I hope
But-
that includes yourself. If that were the case. Because first one's right, if you're planning to go, we're not letting you go alone.
We can't leave them alone. They're not just a squad. They're not just paladins.
And you see him kind of think for a moment. And he looks down the road. I do need to find out why.
Besides, Besides, he already knows what Espresso, Prisma, and Selwyn looks like. He might go after them. We might as well go first.
Not
And
to
think
mention,
about that.
they know where Fandalin is.
That too. They know exactly where to find us.
Mhm.
It might be safer to save your friends instead of just wait for them to come back.
While we still have a chance, knowing that someone's still breathing, despite the things.
It's not like we have to take it head on anyway. If we figure out at least what's going on, maybe it'll give us a leg up.
Asher, trust us.
I. Very well. He kind of just looks at all of you. And at the first sign of mortal danger, we run. All
Steve
right?
nods. We run.
Very well.
What have they gotten themselves into? Guess there's nowhere to go but find out. And he kind of just. He helps Ressa up first before he gets on his horse. And he looks at everyone and he says, "Thank you, to all of you. I just in this moment I'm choosing you. I want to see them safe. I want to help them. But when push comes to shove, and he kind of looks at you, Ellie, and he says, when push comes to shove, I'm choosing you. And he kicks his horse and he rides off. Not super fast, but he just starts going.
Yeah, we're like, we need to go.
No,
Yeah,
wait. Bye.
We still need to load our, cart.
Wait.
They probably are naman. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just
imagine we
was
were
just
already ready
funny.
to go.
Yeah. And yeah, before we head out, with Asher, Asher's already gone ahead like a little bit. I turn to everyone. Steve turns to everyone. Goes, we're keeping his word, alright? First sign of danger, of mortal danger, we run.
Alright.
As long as the Thunderhead comes with us.
As long
I
as
mean-
all of us can run, if I'm not leaving anyone behind. And I think everyone agrees with that, right?
Agreed.
Espressa shakily stands up with help from you, Steve.
Yeah, and I kind of like, are you still good with going?
I do not know what spoke back to me. But it's better if it is not in this world. Who knows if it can affect others like us. I will run if you run, but I fear that this creature has seen us and looks at Prisma, Selwyn. And it is seeking us. That's...
My, what for?
I do not know. But it shrieked. My head... I felt myself almost break. She shakes her head. Let's prepare.
Tread
Espresso?
cautiously.
Yes, Prisma? What is it?
Next sending spell with people we don't know. Let me try first.
I cannot... That is just passing the pain to someone else here.
No, don't worry about it. You know that I'm more exposed to this kind of stuff.
Shall keep that in mind. But let's go. Mr. Asher is waiting for us. She clutches her head as she takes your arm. Still clutches your arm, Steve, as Leah's barking outside. And and you all just begin to prepare as to what awaits in Leilon.
I don't take Bea with us.
Bea stays back. Clark's more than capable of handling her anyway. Clark sees that there's a leash on her now, if you haven't taken it off.
No, I left the leash.
Left the leash.
I'm sorry, Madame Rosine.
Trash.
We're free folk.
No. You know, imagine Madame Rosine's like just holding the leash, like.
I can still
Yeah,
smell
yeah.
him.
I miss you.
I miss him.
I'm already.
But
No, the moment Prisma like reunited with Bea, she attempted to remove the leash immediately. They're free folks.
understandable. But as you guys travel towards Leilon, there anything you'd like to accomplish on the way there? This is around 2 days travel. Get to Leylon from Phandalin.
Did I
Before
ever
we-
get my familiar back?
Yeah,
If
did it
you-
ever come back?
If you ever spent some time to cast Find Familiar, yes, it would have.
Oh no.
no,
Oh,
no,
because it's sent there.
We sent it to Raydoth.
How long did
Yeah.
you stay within Phandalin? Just around a day, correct?
It's a day, right? Yeah, overnight.
Yeah.
Overnight. Then we have
But-
to take them.
But
Sorry,
I-
Colleen.
I
Sorry,
could
Colleen.
do I could do like the resummon, right? Like the one
You could, and it
described
just
in.
appear.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just do that.
Okay, just mark down spell cost. But you guys speak.
Yo, this music.
Yeah, I know, right? Are we bringing Toby with us?
Are you guys bringing Toby with you guys?
Birds.
Toby's playing the music like the sensing the
I don't think
tension.
we should.
No, yeah. Let's leave Toby with Grog.
Oh God.
Grog will be able to take care of it. I was thinking that
Yeah, I don't
was
want to leave it
wondering-
with Droop.
I was wondering whether you guys were
Yeah,
gonna
like-
try and leave it with Gundren, who's just gonna be like, "Oh fuck no, no more birds in here." Gundren does say hi to you guys as you pass by.
Still there.
Hey,
Yeah.
No. I actually forget that Gundren is scared of birds.
No, yes.
Gundren hates birds. Gundren hates feathery creatures. But Gundren
Wait,
does say hello and just
Yes.
Yeah.
Two quick things. We would have left word with Sila Clark probably, or at least Toblin, to just the if anyone looks for us, we've left again.
mm-mm.
And then wait, I'd call this Ken. Quick thing. Can you repeat the description of the two people besides so I'm assuming Sienna. Elven man.
Tall elven man, and the other is in blue-haired elven girl with an eye patch.
That was correct, Red?
Tall elven man, a bit more detail, bleached hair, purplish eyes.
Okay lang.
They all seem to be wearing. They seem to have worn, now that Express is able to look back on it. Very, very outfitted. Weapons, armor. Some, as Asher would be able to describe as well.
Okay. Heavily outfitted.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry, just for the notes.
Understandable. With yes, that's about it.
Okay. All right.
And any other details that Asher would like to fill in
Yeah.
if he does on the journey there. So,
Okay.
I imagine like on the way there, if we bump into anyone, coming from the south heading north,
mhm.
just ask them how are things in Leylon.
Okay. So over the next 2 days of travel towards Leylon, roll me.
By the way, the owl is like being the lookout scout kinda
As usual?
much as as usual.
Mhm. So, what happens is, on the first day, managing to stay by the high road, just reaching it, nearby the ruined encampment actually, which you could have stayed at, which already has been cleaned by the rest of the guards. You meet with
You put an exclamation point before the ruined, not ruined encampment.
not the ruined
Not
encampment, no longer ruined encampment.
Yep.
Mhm. You guys manage to stay there. Some passersby from Leylon do camp with you, and as you ask them these questions, it's just most of them say, "It's a quaint town, just a rest stop, really. Gassy Mackerel had some decent enough rooms. Funny name too,
See mackerel.
Gassy Mackerel.
Cassie mackerel.
Wow. Farting
In-
fish. Farting fish. I
In-
really hope
in
it's
Leylon.
in.
Mhm. In Leylon, that's a Gassy Mackerel. But there
Okay.
is one individual.
Worst smelling fish.
Seems to be an older.
Oo nga eh.
Seems to be an older gentleman that as soon as you ask about Leylon, seems to be this merchant type with a lot of goods in his caravan. He just goes, I had the strangest dream while I was there. I'm not much of a sleepwalker, never have been, but one night as I was staying there, extended period, just to sell some goods over in the town square. I suppose on the third night there, I woke up in the middle of the night and I found myself staring up at the tower. There's a opening on the western side where it was blown off, you see, by whoever knows what crazy things the mages are getting into. But I woke up barefooted in my sleep attire, of which I am selling if you are interested. 3 gold for an entire set. Colors of the rainbow if you so choose. You don't seem to be interested. Don't seem to be interested.
That's a little bit of a scam.
He continues on and describes, felt something calling me there. Can't explain it. Perhaps it was just the strange fish coming from the marsh. Might have to send a review to Leylon. There'll be something wrong with their fish or something.
3 stars.
3 out of 10, more likely. Woke up in the middle of the night, staring up at the tower. Not a good experience. That's about it. After that, I kind of creeped me out, and made my way to Neverwinter.
Jesus.
Okay,
Who's
can
that?
I stop talking about it, please? It's kind of making my hair stand on end.
Hey, you're the one who kept talking.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I'm rambling. Do you want some night gear?
No, thank you. Please.
All right.
Have a
Actually,
safe
how
journey.
much?
3 gold. It's fine silk. Far from Karatur.
Nah, never mind. Seems like a serious topic we were having.
This is serious too. But good night, strange fellows. I shall sleep.
Yeah.
See you some other time.
All right.
Good.
And he just, you all.
Sleep well.
Yep.
Weird merchant.
Oo nga eh.
As you begin to rest up for the night, for this first. Yes, go
We
ahead.
take shifts.
Taking shifts? Who's taking first shift?
KJ, for sure.
There's first shift. All right.
Ash had first shift.
All right. Asher first shift. 2 of you roll me perception checks. There is light in here as it's sort of a makeshift encampment on the road already. So
Yay,
no
no
disadvantage for you guys.
No disadvantage. Finally.
Yay!
We don't get that very often. Take the dubs,
Yay.
boys.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. Hopefully, make it count. Make it count.
Make it count.
Mm,
Ah, not bad.
Damn it! Can I, well,
Wow,
can I
really?
chaos?
Tight.
I
Oh,
mean,
sure.
we're gonna go to sleep anyway.
Are you gonna
so-
cast a spell before? Okay. Please don't. Okay. Roll
No, no,
magic
no.
chaos. Go ahead.
Wild magic.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. 20. The 2 of you keep a close eye upon the surroundings. The 2 of you do spot, after a few hours of sleep, the same person that you all spoke to. Just begin to stand up from his slumber, from the tent on the opposite side of the encampment. Slowly make his way walking towards the south, exiting the encampment.
Asher?
Follow.
As you follow him,
Oh.
just keeps walking,
Alright.
barefooted, over rocks. He gives a bit of a ow! Ooh! Still
I can't
eyes
follow
closed.
As far. I can't follow as far since the bubble will pop, so...
Oh, we
just
have the
get a
bubble
little
up, I
sleep.
imagine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys could have had a bubble
Ah.
up, sure, no problem there.
I'll be right back. And I go to him and I kind of shake him awake. Like, hey,
Ugh. Ugh. Hello.
no,
Ow!
Not-
My feet really fucking hurt.
yeah, not much of a sleepwalker.
It's never happened before, I swear. Must have been the fish. Must have been the fish. And he shakes his head. And if you allow him to, he starts walking back.
Yeah, come. I kind of just accompany him, and I ask, is there anything that you see when you sleep? Anything that talks to you?
Well, it's a bit fuzzy yesterday. Last night, today, you see tears begin to well up in his eyes, like he's not sure what's going on. There isn't anything I see. Also, I hear, and it's grating, it's scratchy, it wakes me up, so to speak. It just kept telling me, Proceed to the tower. Come to the tower. Ooh. He's trying to deflect the entire conversation as he's extremely uncomfortable right now. He seems close to having a mental break.
I kind of hold him steady, and I go, I cast calm emotions on him.
Immediately, this wave of calming energy wraps around him, and you see this the same energy, the same sort of silhouette that Solace has wrap itself around him and dissipate, and he fades in and out calmly. I don't think I'll be visiting Elon anytime soon. If anything, I might just go to Helm's Hold instead and see what their clerics can do for me.
That would be a good idea.
But how could I thank you? I don't think I've introduced myself. I'm Korei Shamotsk.
Korei.
Spelling.
Let me send it here. Why did it not send? Alright, it's not sending. Korei Shamotsk. Let me type it in. Seems to be a human merchant, bald head, with a very pronounced, sort of not handlebar mustache, but sort of like very thick, bushy mustache that he tries to style upwards, but just ends up expanding beyond his face.
I go, my name's Asher. We're the Tenacious Brigade. And
Just Brigade. I'll keep that in mind.
thank you.
Oof. Yes.
We're interested in this sort of thing that's happening to you. More specifically, we're going to look into it. Is there like a name, anything that you hear,
A name?
or something?
Hmm. I believe I hear a name. More of a command.
You're right. Don't visit Leylon for a while.
Yes, I'll try to send missive to my cohorts.
Try.
As well.
And do go to Helm's Hold and visit a cleric.
That should do that post haste.
You might want to tie your feet when you sleep, so that you don't just go around walking
Can
at
do
night.
that with one of my patented silk scarves.
Comfortable too. I
Yes, very much.
probably assume.
If
Anyway,
I can give you one if you'd like, just for free.
No,
Really
thank
done
you.
me a solid here.
I'm okay. You can keep your scarves for your own comfort. Um, but do be careful.
Thank you.
And he leaves. He leaves Corey out to in his by his camp, and kind of goes back to Kurjan and goes
How's he?
shaken. Whatever that thing is, its influence reaches far.
More reason for us to check it out then. How about you? How are you?
Worried, confused, a little bit frightened. But otherwise, guess I'm still alive. I don't know how lucky I am for that.
And even luckier, you don't have to deal with it alone.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, of course I am. I'm just. I didn't mean to drag everyone into this. And he kind of like massages his head.
You know, even if you didn't drag us into it, we'll all be jumping into it. Alright?
Yeah, you people are crazy.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Yeah, that's why we get along, I guess. I suppose. Eh, Thank you, though. I mean it.
It's like one of those things I remember. Can I see another's woe and not feel my own sorrow? Don't worry about it.
Look at you waxing poetic.
I am a bard. Remember?
I sometimes it's hard to. It's easy to forget because you're you. But
I know, I know.
that's no offense. I don't mean that. It's just
It's fine.
we have to be ready. We might have an entire town under this thing's influence. That's a scary thought.
And the longer we wait, the worse it can go.
Exactly. So we gotta deal with this as quickly as we can.
Mhm. And hey,
Huh.
don't worry. We're gonna get out of here alive. We'll do our damnedest.
Yeah. Thanks. I don't know what I would do with myself if I got you killed. Yes, that includes you.
I
It kind of
don't
just sits
don't
there.
worry. I don't intend to do that. And besides, I like having you guys around. Makes things interesting.
No, same. Although one could argue we could use a bit of normalcy. A
That's kind of boring, but
little bit, but
maybe a
oof.
vacation after this.
Yeah, let's try to do that. Let's try to do that. Although we do still have to pay for the house, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But damn, I thought this one was gonna be simple. Pop in, say hi, give consultation and shit, pop back out.
Prices are
Didn't know.
different. Well, nothing's ever really that simple.
Yeah, I suppose I should stop expecting that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All
So,
right.
who's the fireball?
What do you mean?
You know, the other night.
Who's the? Oh, and she kind of points towards at least bedroll, and
Oh,
she likes throwing fireballs around.
huh?
kind of
And-
crazy. I don't know, like, don't want to get hit with one of those things. I'm just saying.
You just see like a question mark form on Kaijin's face.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What's with that face?
Ah, you and Raven. Oh well.
What? Hey, don't compare me to that.
I know. You're
Yes, I'm a little bit more self-aware.
I know, you're not
I,
that.
I'm I'm figuring it out. Okay, everybody hush about it until I figure it out.
That's actually a smart move.
Exactly. Exactly. Yes.
More than I could say for Raven, but hey, that's how it goes in love and war.
Well, he might be figuring it out himself. Like, have you noticed they've been spending more time together? Have you
Yeah,
noticed that?
true. That's true.
It's kind of, you know.
Mm. And last night, well, then a few nights ago, we did see Prisma bring Raven back up to the room.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Oh, what she did?
yeah. We were expecting something, but guess nothing happened.
Oh shit!
I know,
Damn,
right?
damn! I wish I was there for that. Damn it! Damn it! I missed out a lot. But well, there'll be plenty more opportunities in the future.
Plenty more. And did you see how clingy she was when he got rid of that worm?
Oh yeah, that one I saw. That one I definitely noticed. That one, of course I did. But yeah, that's yes. Those two.
It's like,
Can't wait for them to figure it out.
yep. And they just come out with it already. Get on with it.
Yeah, I wish so myself, but eh, gotta be patient, right?
That's true.
Unfortunately,
Mhm.
I guess they just kind of sit there.
Yeah,
until
just
they're up to
chatting
something.
like hell.
Yeah. And then we wake the next people up.
Who's next watch?
Second shift.
Second shift.
I wake Ellie up. Hey,
Waking Pinky up. Yo, Pinky, your turn.
Oh wait. I also asked Nat to shift with me.
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
oh,
Wait, who?
wait,
She's
wait.
muted though.
Yeah, Draven, you're muted. You're muted.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're muted.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
There you
I
go.
thought that who's coming next, Ellie or
You
all
three.
three of us?
You
Or...
three. You
Yeah,
Oh,
the
are they?
three. The
Us
three.
three.
Hey,
Alright, wakey,
Pinky,
wakey.
your turn.
And Ellie like just rubs her eyes and like looks at like everyone. Oh, next watch already?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Gotta go turn in.
okay.
Oh, and
Careful out there.
watch out for the other guy in the other camp. He's sleepwalking. If you see him, can you know, keep him out of trouble?
So we bonk him and drag him back.
Yep.
Something like that.
You probably won't have to go that far, but
Should have probably tied him up.
I told him to tie his legs so that he doesn't walk around. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, just in case.
Okay.
But yeah, just in case, just keep an eye out.
All
I'll
right.
take care of it.
Thanks, guys.
Go, Draven.
Take care. And I turn
Alright.
it.
So, the three of you now taking over this watch. What is it? Well, what is it? Is there anything you'd like to do before we roll perception check? For everyone here?
No. I'll just be on the lookout with my owl. Like
Go ahead.
quite nearby, but like just it's like in between the our camp where I like near around Draven and Prisma, but also like nearby the camp, like where the sleepwalking guy is, Gaze, and with the owl, just like watching through the owl.
For the first few minutes, Prisma's kind of like fidgeting. Retroactively, she kind of actually asked Draven to have a shift with her.
Yeah, okay. So Draven walks up to Prisma, kind of rubbing his nose. I think I've got a cold or an allergy. I keep sneezing in my bedroll.
What? What?
I
And then
know.
she
I think I'm
looks up
okay,
at his
but
face, and then does the whole face turn thing. He goes "You seem fine."
I'm okay, Prisma. And he kind of grabs her hands and slowly pulls them down. So, you said you wanted to take a shift with me? You okay?
Yeah, I mean, I did. It's just that I'm not. It doesn't feel fair if we just let Ellie. Here, stay here, stand here, stay here, don't move.
Eh? And he
then,
kind of just stares and stands there.
and then Prisma walks over to Ellie. And goes, Ellie,
Mm-hmm.
mind, mind if we disappear for a few minutes.
Oh. Oh. Sure. You know what? You know what? You guys could stay. I could have all of my senses onto my owl. So I'll be far away, technically. I'll give you room.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you so much. And then she's doing that hand thing where thank you for doing me a solid.
Yeah. And then all of Ellie's senses, from the hearing and the sight, is in the owl and flying around. I have to counter on the lookout, so you guys go ahead.
And Prisma takes her broom from her camp and goes towards Draven.
And Draven's
Alright.
just watching the two girls. She did that owl thing, didn't she? Is she going to be okay? We usually have someone looking over her when she's doing that.
You're right.
I mean, I guess we're in camp. It should be alright.
It's Prisma has this pained, I don't know what to fucking do at the moment expression. And she goes, "Oh, Jesus."
Draven
Just-
notices the expression and kind of puts his hand on top of her head. Hey, it's alright, calm down. She'll be okay. I mean, she's got the owl looking after her.
I'm just gonna borrow you for 5 minutes. So,
Alright. I'm here. I'm yours.
and she activates the broom, Ketcha, and then sit on it. And then nods towards the broom to tell Draven hop on.
And Draven gets behind her on the broom, used to already flying it with her. Where are we going?
The best view. And then she goes up.
Two of you take flight, heading straight up from the opening of this encampment. Draven clutching on to Prisma as she drives the broom up above the trees, hitting a few branches and sending a few leaves and twigs to fall down. But you brace yourselves and chuckle as you both see there's hair. Now, within her pink... there's hair. Now, within her pink hair, there are these remaining twigs and leaves. Some in yours as well, Draven.
We're not
Draven
done.
starts speaking the. We're not done. Okay.
And she goes even higher. She tries to break the clouds.
Higher and higher and higher still. Until eventually you begin to hit the clouds. Now, a light from the moonlight shining down upon them. Until eventually you pass through some cloud cover, dousing you in dampness, but refreshing. As you look down over the entirety of the Sword Coast below you, you see Phandalin, Neverwinter with its many lights, Helm's Hold, standing strong and tall. It's a sight unlike any other. Boats begin to pass across the horizon, still with lights at their bow, traveling between Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and all the other major cities of this area. But it is still and quiet besides the wind rushing around you all. As you just share this moment, high up above the clouds, looking down upon the entire world below you. You do.
Well, I was gonna say this is a good idea, Prisma, but this is a bit high up. I really can't see this well, you know. He kind of motions at himself, human.
No, look up. Don't look down, look up.
Look up.
And you see the
And
sprawling
he
stars.
Right. Best view indeed. Are you sure you're okay?
Are you okay? You got eaten by a worm.
It was hot, but I didn't die, right? I didn't fall. I got, hey, I bit the worm. I mean,
Yeah.
better me than your espresso. And he starts picking twigs and leaves off her hair and pushes her hair back behind her ear.
Yeah,
I got
maybe.
told you didn't really fall during that fight, but you seemed really shaken after. It's because of me.
Of course. I mean, Pressa also had moment. It was scary all over.
And then Draven kind of wraps one big, beefy arm around her waist and pulls her in against his chest for a hug. Hey, look, I'm right here behind you. Sturdy, alive. I'm fine, alright? Don't have to worry so much. Made of
I don't
strong
think I'll
stuff.
ever stop. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, Prisma.
Before before you traveled with Steve, before you met us, before the other dimensions, did you ever think you'll be in this moment? In this kind of moment? In this kind of view?
I can't say I have. This is pretty high up, but thanks for sharing it with me. Do you usually do this? I don't think you sometimes disappear during the night, but I didn't realize it will be to fly this high up.
Sometimes fly, sometimes run with Bea. I like nature, especially at night. The best lights. Hmm?
No, go on.
I mean, the best lights shine in the darkness.
That's beautiful. But you really need to take care of yourself, all right? I'm I don't think I can follow you this far, Prisma. This is really high up. There's
Mm.
not one of us who can watch out for you up here.
No, that's
But
fine. I that's fine. And she's doing this like she's shifting her lips like sideways, trying to think.
something on your
Somebody,
mind?
yeah, somebody told me that with things happening and us being adventurers, we should um we should make sure we get to say the stuff that like we'd regret not saying. And with you having been eaten by a worm, we really thought you were lost to us. Let me have a few words.
I'm listening. What is it?
First, don't get eaten by a worm.
I'll try not to. It wasn't pleasant at all.
And I wish you would trust us more.
I did trust you. I knew you guys were going to get me out.
No, it's for you. It's easy to trust us in battle, but there are other things. I'm not gonna force it out of you. I just you have more friends now.
Alright, I did promise to tell you, didn't I?
It doesn't have to be now.
Like you said, being eaten by a worm, we need to say the words we have to before it's too late. And I think Prisma, thank you for being there for me. And you're right, I should trust you. It's just difficult for me to. I'm afraid you'll look at me differently. Steve, I know the two of us grew up together, so he was the one who found me and told me he doesn't he doesn't see me differently, but it's different just telling. And Draven kind of pauses within his sentences and bows his head, unable to continue.
Hey, it's okay.
You see me as this good guy, and I'm scared that if I tell you, they'll all go away.
Maybe we have more in common than you think.
Oh, Prisma, I've seen you do a lot of strange things. And I still
Exactly.
think you've always been just honest with me. And I've been lying to everyone. Not that I've been fooling everyone. I am, as you see, me, but I'm not. Just can you promise not to see me as a monster? No matter what you hear.
Never, never in a million years, Draven.
Mm. And then his arm kind of tightens just a little bit as he fights his anxiety and gets the confidence to talk. About a year ago, sorry, Red, the music is throwing me off.
Oh, should I change it to the previous one?
Yeah, he's gonna talk about the past.
Oh, I will change it then.
Sorry, sorry.
No, don't apologize. Thank you for the heads up.
And Draven's arm tightens around Prisma. He doesn't look down back of her head, just stares off towards the darkness. Not where the stars are, but where it's cloudy and dark. About a year ago, I was captain of the guard of Kalasag. It's a prosperous city, and it was a little after my birthday. I just I don't know how to say it. I don't really know what happened that night. It's woke up following day and men were dead at my feet. My mentor, my previous captain, 6 men, and there was blood on my hands and a bloody sword. Uh, There's no explanation. There's no other explanation. There was no one else there. I could have only been the one who could have done it. That's why me and Steve are in this journey trying to find out the truth, but most nights I dream of that night and I think maybe I did it. I don't remember doing it, but I'm the one who did it. When I went away that night and you came after me, it's exactly 1 year from that fateful night. I was worried I'll do it again and maybe I'll hurt you and Spressa, Selwyn, Asher, Kurjan, Ellie. And that was why I was so scared of hurting you and I pushed you away. So sorry, Prisma. And he kind of leans his head, uh, against the back of hers, hugging her. Please, don't think I'm a monster.
Prisma kind of like shifts, and she's done this many times in her room, like from like the like horse riding position to like the side riding when you're like riding on a bike sideways, so that she would like face him. Driven, you don't have to worry. This doesn't make you look like a monster to me. It just means you have a mystery. Whether you did it, whether you didn't do it, we're gonna go look for the truth. And I have enough faith in you to understand that you're never gonna do that just because you wanted to.
I never would have hurt those men, Prisma.
I know.
My captain was like a father to me. I was taken away from my family when I was still young, and he trained me, he raised me. I wouldn't be the man I am now if not for him, and I killed him. I did.
We don't know yet. And you never would have. You never would have.
That's what Steve says to.
Prisma kind of like give him a hug, and then like with her hand behind his head, he's kind of like just patting his head. It's okay.
Draven hugs back, puts his head on her shoulder, shaking, Not quite crying, but obviously holding it in. Only Steve knows. Can't tell the others yet. I trust them, but I'm just so scared, Prisma.
I understand.
Thank you. Thank you for believing in me.
You're one of the best people I know.
I hope I am. I
You
really
are.
do.
One night does not erase hundreds of days where you were a good man. One night doesn't erase that.
Right.
And
As the two
Prisma
of you.
leans in.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Prisma leans in and kisses his forehead.
High above the clouds, as the two of you wrapped in each other's arms, bearing Draven bearing his past you. I would like Ellie to roll a perception check using her owl.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, we
I
thought it
did,
was all fun and games, guys.
We're
I did
sorry.
say I did say I
We're
was
sorry,
using the owl.
Mm-hmm. Please roll me a perception check.
There you go.
17. Mart, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw or Espresso?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Oh shit.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
wait,
Go ahead.
And we're back to being stressed. I was stressed, and then I was not, and then now I'm stressed again.
Natural
One.
fucking
Natural
Oh
one.
shit.
Yes, yeah, I can't help with that, buddy.
As your owl, perching on a nearby tree, watching over the residents of the encampment, you see your two companions, Prisma and Draven, take off for the sky, of which they are now only a speck on the horizon, with the starlight and moon shining behind them. You, through your owl, sees the merchant fellow that was interviewed earlier, sort of just like, sort of like try to push against or try to escape from his bindings, of which he is not able to, and just goes back to sleep. But you notice something else. Looking downwards upon your companions, exiting the translucent hemisphere. See, Espressa. Eyes closed,
Oh no.
shuffling outwards. About to leave the
I
encampment and head further south. And that's where we're gonna be ending tonight's
I will
session.
immediately shout Steve. I will immediately shout Steve. I'm like, Steve!
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session as Steve, you wake up. Espressa, not by your side.
Yeah, I was shouting.
I'm
And-
so stressed.
Stress.
I'm so stressed.
Thanks everybody for joining us. That's a
Jesus
fantastic
Christ.
session. I love it so much.
Woohoo!
We'll see.
Ah,
Nice.
We'll see
Nice.
where this sort of takes us, you know. But for now,
The emotional
Nice.
whiplash.
there's a lot of fucking emotions right here. But for now, I shall be ending the
Nice.
stream here. Thank you to everybody that's joined us. Thank you for the new follows.
Oh,
Hope to see you soon, as our next session will be slated for the next week. Oh, next week. 27th. 2 weeks for the next session
Good.
here. I'm happy that you guys have joined us. And we'll see what the Tenacious Brigade gets up to on next session. If you want to check out the rest of our session so far, we do have a YouTube playlist of our recent sessions. And you just check out my socials if you want to. But thanks everybody that's here so far. We shall be ending the stream here. Engage in whatever behaviors make you happy, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys. Thank
Goodbye.
you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
See you in
Bye
2 weeks.
bye.